All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? How we doing? Guys, it is the last day. Oh, fuck, random. Subscribing 91 months.
Showcase. Hell yeah.
Guys, it is the last day of Summer Glaze Fest 2026. And guys, we have a brand new bingo board for today with a bunch of new bingo slides for us to follow along with. Head on over to summerglazefest.com. I'm going to post those links in the chat here, guys. Give me 1 second. K-Jack, 71 months in this bitch. Dude, thank you so much, guys. Welcome in. Twitch already showing up, showing out. Guys, if you want to support the channel, become a YouTube member, 99 cents a month. Subscribe over on Twitch. The best way you guys can support is just by being here, leaving a like on the video if you're on the YouTube side. It's completely free. And if you guys can, head over to summerglazefest.com. That is our website to follow along with the show, playing bingo. There's links to our first game, Transients, as well as a brand new merch drop designed by Redbeard Mortis, moderator, good friend, artist of the chat. He's done pretty much all of the branding for everything that I've been doing. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you've had a good weekend, even though yesterday's showcase was terrible. Terrible. Astro, good to see you. Welcome in. Strict, what's going on over on the YouTube side? I see you. How are you today, man? I'm a little tired. And if I can be honest, I think my allergies are getting to me today. I woke up, I was sneezing, I was coughing, I wasn't good. I got some vitamins in me. And now we're here. I'm just trying to get through the weekend. I have a video ready to go on Crossfire, which a lot of people were asking me about from Friday's showcase. I'm excited to talk about that, show you guys and tell my opinions on that. Mills, what up, dude? How are you? Mo Beat, what's going on? Hair Metal, what's going on? How are you guys? I've got a fucking hay fever. I want to pull my eyes out. Bro, last night, I went to sleep at 1 in the morning. I pulled my contacts out. My eyes were so irritated and red, I couldn't even open them. I just went to sleep. I didn't even brain rot on the phone. I just went straight to bed. Blackout, what's up, dude? Whiskey Whiskers in the building. Good to see everybody. Are we ready? Are we ready for the Xbox showcase today? I know I am. Dog, are we all allergy bros right now? I think we're all allergy bros. Dude, yesterday it was thunderstorming and raining here, and then it started hailing. Yo, Fry, you see the Gears news. Are you talking about the fact that it's not coming to PlayStation? I shouldn't say it's a fact. It's a rumor. Yeah, the rumor mill is swirling. Gears of War apparently isn't coming to PlayStation. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? Personally, I have a hot take. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. I have a hot take. I miss the days. Let's kick it over here. I miss the days of exclusivity. I do. And I know it's anti-consumer to say that. Trust me, I get it. That's why it's a hot take. And that's why I know that one's controversial. I miss the days when Xbox made games for Xbox. I miss the days when Xbox wanted to have a console that beat the absolute piss out of Sony. I miss the days when Sony did everything they could to make the PlayStation the brand to be on. Because when you we've said it before, or I've said it before, this kumbaya, everybody can play games everywhere. No. Okay? Gaming seems to be the only fucking medium where everybody wants to kumbaya. If I walk into a dealership that only deals in, Ford, and I start bitching and moaning that I can't buy a Dodge there, they're going to tell me to get the fuck out, go down the street. There's a Dodge dealership over there. Go buy from over there. If I walk into McDonald's and ask for a Whopper, they're going to tell me to fuck off. Why do I get to walk into Sony's storefront and ask for something built by somebody else? It doesn't make sense to me. That being said, I get why people want it. You don't want to have to buy multiple consoles to experience multiple things. I get it. I understand why. But I grew up at a time. I grew up in the peak. The song's on repeat, by the way. I grew up during the peak era of gaming. I did. I seen it. And I miss the days when these motherfuckers were hungry, where they wanted you to be on their brand. I miss the Bloods versus Crips, Xbox versus Sony, throwing up fucking PlayStation gang signs, right? I miss that. And truth be told, once I jumped to PC, it was never a problem. But I am standing here today, sitting, and I will say that I don't care if Sony turned around tomorrow, which I believe they have now, and said, we're not launching those games on PC. I can't play Wolverine on PC. Okay. The line is drawn. If I want to play that game, I'll buy a fucking PS5. It's anti-consumer as fuck, and I know it. But I think gaming has to turn back into a blood sport, if I'm being honest. If I want to play that game, I just won't. Yeah, true. If Grand Theft Auto came out tomorrow and said, we're never launching on PC, we're only going to be on consoles. Okay. If I want to experience that game good and bad enough, I'll buy a fucking console. Or I'll play it on PlayStation 5 or whatever. They had to put everything into their exclusive games to pull people to their consoles. So, yeah, 100%. So, in turn, the games were better. Yeah. And you know what? The Xbox One PS4 shenanigans back in 2013 is what really turned Xbox into what it is today. And if I can describe Xbox as a gaming company, I would say they're weak. I would say that they gave up. I would say that they chose a different path because they were beat in the public eye when it came to the Xbox One and the PS4. PlayStation took over. I'm an Xbox ride or die at this point. I don't know why you would unless you were a Game Pass guy. I'm not personally on the Game Pass train. I don't believe in Game Pass. I think the way the industry does from like a The problem is a lot of people look at Game Pass as a financial thing, and I get that totally. I mean, fuck me, you can play all of these games for however much a month. Okay, like I understand that. That being said, though, I think that dilutes the quality of games. I do. I'll stand by that. Or I should say, it dilutes the conversation around games. This game was kind of mid, but I only bought it. I only played it on Game Pass, so it didn't really cost me much. I find that a lot of people slough off bad, mediocre games because they got to play it on Game Pass and it didn't cost them much, and that's fine. And like, I get it. And that's the thing. I understand it. I get why it's happening. But I miss when Xbox was a juggernaut in the space, man. Halo, Gears, Fable. I mean, fuck me. Back in the day, they even had games like... now, this was... I don't know. Does anybody remember Too Human? That game was like... I don't want to say slept on. It was kind of like shit on back in the day. I love that game. I love that game. But yeah, I miss when Xbox and PlayStation were juggernauts in the space. And granted, I don't think Xbox has ever had the caliber of game IPs that PlayStation has. Right? Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, what else? Well, those are the big, the big ones, right? Whereas with PlayStation, I mean, fuck, we were going head to head, man. Like you had fucking everything, SOCOM, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, fucking Warhawk, Resistance, Killzone, But the thing is the Xbox IPs that they had were juggernauts, right? You could take the entire player base of like all of Resistance, Killzone, and Warhawk, and it still wouldn't even touch what Halo was back in its peak on Halo 3. Dude, when are we getting a Warhawk reboot? Dude, that game was fucking so incredible. I remember when Warhawk came out, bro. That was around the time I got my PlayStation 3. Dude, what a game. PS3 didn't even have party chat. Dude, I remember that. Yeah, PS3, the PS3 ecosystem for multiplayer was so behind the times, dude. It was such a revolutionary thing to go and grab a 360, be able to jump into a party chat and still play the games. Sony didn't even have that back in the PS3. If you wanted to like read your messages back on the PS3, do you remember that clusterfuck? And then eventually they pushed a patch out like 3 years into the life cycle that lets you, like, it was the cross media bar. Was it the XMB? Is that what they called their interface? When you could finally open up the fucking messages while you were in a game. It wasn't there at launch. Yeah, Xbox was a fucking juggernaut back in the day. They revolutionized, in my opinion, multiplayer gaming on consoles. I was there for that. I'm old as fuck now. WoW to consoles announcement? Hear me out. World of Warcraft is owned by Blizzard, or Activision Blizzard owned by Xbox. I'm curious if we're going to see World of Warcraft subscriptions get tied to Game Pass. I mean, that's got to be a conversation that's been had, right? Nah, man. I don't know. if I can be honest, I have zero expectations for this show outside of I expect this show to be the best one of the weekend. SOCOM Confrontation, I actually really enjoyed, even though that might be a hot take. It's not a hot take. I'm coming around. 10 years ago, I was the man. SOCOM 2 Remastered. That's what. SOCOM 2 does not hold up today. And that's from somebody who fucking loves that game to its core. A lot of things in that game do not hold up today. But you play Confrontation. Confrontation still holds up today against third-person shooters in the space. Still. That's a hot take in the SOCOM community, I know. You pay for both or your Game Pass? No, I'm saying random. If you get Game Pass, that is the WoW subscription is Game Pass. Yeah. Yeah, Bob, I couldn't pin that. There you go. Yeah, it wouldn't let me pin it either. Guys, the show is starting in about 13 minutes. Make sure you go over to summerglazefest.com, connect your Discord account up. We have a bingo board to play with as you watch the show. If you get a bingo card winner, you can go over to the Discord, you copy your bingo claim right here, you post the code in the proper channel, and then you can win a prize. We're giving away keys. We're giving away game keys, transients keys. We're putting all of the winners together. We're going to do a merch draw. New merch is dropped. It's a good weekend. It's something to do while we watch. Blackouts. Blackout SA. Thank you for the follow. I know it comes with the nature of being the CEO of Xbox and people will shit on her regardless. But remember that if the games suck today, it's not because of Sharma. These are Phil's games. That's one thing I've been thinking about, man. This is going to be the first Xbox showcase without like any sighting of Phil Spencer. You know? Farrah, thank you for the check-in. For years, bro, we've always made fun of Phil with his fucking leather jacket or his jacket. Always shows up every time wearing a jacket, no matter what. This is the first year he's not going to be there. Phil literally killed the platform in terms of exclusivity. I think Phil made the show, the Xbox brand, weaker in the eyes of competition. I think Phil tried to take the Xbox brand in a direction where they could thrive in the most broad view possible, right?
Hi-Fi big fan from the UK. Any game in particular you are looking forward in the showcase?
Brody, thank you for the $4.99. Games I'm looking forward to. I want to hear about DMZ today. I want to see some Call of Duty stuff. I want to hear about Gears of War E-Day. I think that's going to be fucking slick. I can't wait to get to the segment where we see a new update for Fallout 76. You know, because you know that's coming. We're gonna see the Elder Scrolls Online fucking new patch, and then just right after that it's gonna switch and we're gonna see the Fallout 76 new update. You know that's coming. I don't give a fuck personally, but yeah, no, Call of Duty, DMZ, Gears of War, what else is there? It's weird. They're gonna show Fable today, but it just got delayed. So I don't really care. You know, I don't really care about it right now. I'm waiting for it to get closer to launch, and then I'll start, you know, showing an interest, I guess. What else? I really don't, like, I don't have any expectations. State of Decay 3, yeah, they're going to show off. And cool. At this point, if I can be real with you guys, I think for State of Decay, if I don't see a release date, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, they're going to show Clockwork Evolution. Personally, I don't really care about that either. You know, but Elder Scrolls 6 maybe? Dude, I hope so. I hope so. Halo campaign Evolved will probably get a release date. Yep. Yeah, we're going to see Halo. They're probably going to end. Maybe they'll start with Halo. Okay. Hear me out. They're probably going to start with Halo. Ferret, thank you for the gifted sub. Tay, man, welcome to the sub club, brother. Appreciate you. What do we think? What do we think they start with? I think they start with Halo campaign Evolved. And then I think they're going to end on a Halo project. Start with Gears. I mean, shit, maybe they'll end with Gears because that'll roll right into the Gears of War E-Day thing. I don't know. Maybe new Stalker 2 DLC details. I could see that. I can't see them starting with Gears and then wrapping up with the Gears showcase. That doesn't make sense to me. Big Fry, did you play War Dogs and playtest? I did. Yeah, I have. If they end with Elder Scrolls 6, I'll be happy. That would be insane. Dude, I don't know. It's been, what, 7 years, 8 years since they announced Elder Scrolls? How long has it been? Bro, it's been 8 years. The Elder Scrolls was announced at E3 in June of 2018. It's been 8 fucking years. If the god himself, Todd Howard, walks out onto the stage and starts by saying it's been 8 long years since we showed you the first logo reveal of Elder Scrolls 6. And now, 8 years later, here's your first exclusive look at 10 minutes of raw Elder Scrolls 6 gameplay. Huh? Shit. You know? That'd be some cool stuff. I don't believe for a second that Bethesda will be able to top Skyrim, or else it would have been released 4 times. Brother, I don't think you can top Skyrim. I don't know. How do they finance this development time? Do you understand how big and rich Bethesda is? Hold on. I'm not going to look up Bethesda net worth, but because they're owned by Microsoft, which acquired its parent company ZeniMax. I mean, okay, just to give you an example, Microsoft acquired ZeniMax Media in 2021 for $7.5 billion. They got money, bro. They have money. Now, granted, 7.5 million or billion isn't all towards, Elder Scrolls, but I mean, we're talking billions. Yeah, billions. Sony paid half of that for Bungie. Yeah, what a fucking fatal mistake that was. Sony needs somebody to get in there and completely revamp their multiplayer. because the decisions that Sony's been making in the multiplayer space have been an absolute shit show. Concord, Marathon, but the Bungie acquisition is fucking insane. Brutal. So yeah, guys, I don't really have any expectations. I want this showcase to be good, and I think this is going to be the best. I think this is going to be the best show of the weekend. We could have a new Killzone, Starhawk, SOCOM. Well, the thing about that, Blanco, you got to remember too, Sony doesn't dictate what studio makes what, you know, and that's one thing that I have learned over the years. Sony isn't going to go to, you know, company A and go, okay, we need a new SOCOM game, make it. So realistically, what you need to be doing is you need to be figuring out how to build up a studio to build that game. We'll never see a new Killzone. No, exactly. Guerrilla doesn't have the interest in revisiting the IP, 100%. We might see a new Killzone one day, but it's going to be a reimagining reboot with a brand new dev team of a bunch of people who weren't there on the original, so it's over. Yo, Panda Knot, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Glad to catch you live again. I'm glad you're here, bro. You know? Chaos, you get it. I need a Hellgast only Killzone. Bro, I would, oh, dude. A Hellgast only Killzone would go hard as fuck. Yeah, Sony can't revive those old franchises unless they have the studios that are willing to make it. And personally, guys, I don't want a studio full of people who didn't work on the original Killzone to make a Killzone game. I really just think we have to, like, we kind of just have to accept, like, we were there during the peak of some of the greatest shooter IPs of all time. And it's never going to be like that again. Even though I wish the industry has shifted. You angry about anything right now, Friday? No, I'm feeling good, bro. Evan Gamer, what's up, dude? A Killzone spiritual successor that's what it has to be. It has to be a Killzone spiritual successor. It has to be a SOCOM spiritual successor. Dragon, I got you, baby. Whoo, baby. Have you played any of the Gears of War games? I've played every single Gears of War game known to man. Gears of War is one of the best franchises of all time. God damn it, Dom! Dom. Yeah, I get goosebumps just thinking about it. Dom. Didn't think it would end like this, huh, Maria? Ugh. Brutal. Here we go, guys. Oh, shit. Thank you for an incredible 25 years. Here we go, y'all. God damn it, Dom. Dom, she's gone. Here we go. Yo, Link! Yo, talk about a blast from the past. What's up, dude? Yo, Chronic, thank you so much. Yo.
State of Decay 3 boys. Let's fucking go crossing my fingers.
Crossing my fingies. Yo, Link, Chronic, thank you guys so much. Linky, what's up, dude? How are you? We're just getting into it here, guys. Here we go. God damn it, Dom.
This is the Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are reports of multiple tremors causing minor damage across Kelowna.
Stay sharp. Don't let them surround you.
Wow, we started with Gears.
There should be more guns in the trunk.
Right?
Here, strap these on.
This isn't enough. We should still head to the police station. We're gonna have more firepower than this.
Yo, fucking shredded Marcus, bro.
Okay. Shoot, move, and watch for civilians. Get inside now. Ground's opening.
Yo, why does it look like... It looks faster to me.
You see that? It was something big. Like huge crab fingers picking up through the street.
Just the adrenaline hit. We need to keep moving through the underpass.
Yeah, Marcus without his gear is throwing me off, dude. It looks really good. It's probably the lack of a 400-pound suit. Yeah.
I'm at the pan safe.
This is cool.
These things are all over me.
More tremors.
Any gears out there? Anyone that can hear this?
Yeah, this is different. Yeah, this is Emergence Day, right? Yeah.
Target surface. Open fire.
Yeah, it's like, exactly. This is like the intro to The Last of Us. This is like the start of the... God damn it, Tom!
These are goddamn breach points.
Whoa! Sliding?
Reload.
It looks different. Yeah!
All right.
Sliding in a Gears game.
Pay and save. Which way?
It's on the other side of those apartments. At least that thing carved us a shortcut.
Through here.
A more agile, a more younger, nimble Marcus Phoenix. Oh shit! No, Carmine, no! Yeah!
Nice shot. Oh, where the hell did you lot come from?
We heard your distress call.
Well, you saved my ass. But we need to make ourselves scarce. These fuckers keep pouring in every few minutes.
Wow, look at the fucking graphics of this, bro.
More tremors, watch it.
Right on schedule. You guys scared?
Yeah. Who are you?
Private, what's the matter?
Where's your squad?
Beastie took out one squad.
Yep. Oh my god. Whoa!
Nearby.
Vaulting? Oh man. Wait. The movement is different.
Hey, Samara, these things been coming in waves? Yeah, what's the problem till I ran out of ammo?
I hope this is co-op. It's gotta be co-op. A Gears campaign without co-op is a fucking tragedy. I like how vulnerable it feels. Dude, and just straight fucking gameplay to start. Fuck, man. A verticality based Gears game.
Contact front!
There's no end to these freaks! Hey, come on!
I can't fucking wait to play this, dude.
I got it!
We got to be getting a release date today, right? God damn it, Marcus, reload.
Damn it!
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, you're done.
Tom!
Come on, Dom, look over, you dumbass. Yeah. Nice.
Roads converge again. Marcus Phoenix.
God damn it. Yeah, Ty. My boy Ty. Give me a fucking release date. This looks so good. Oh, the sliding is nuts. This looks so good. Give me a fucking release date. When's it coming out? October 6th. Oh, fuck. Wow. I got goosebumps. Goosebumps.
Welcome to the
Woo!
Xbox Game Showcase.
That was
For
good.
the past 25 years,
This here
Xbox
is
has delivered
nuts.
some of the greatest games of all time. Games that changed what was possible. Games that brought players together and games that defined generations.
Wow.
Xbox was built on the spirit of creativity and heart.
Damn rights.
And as we kick off the show with Gears of War E-Day, it's only fitting that as we return to Xbox, we return to Gears. So today, we're announcing that Gears of War E-Day will be an Xbox console exclusive.
Yeah, we're so fucking back, dude.
The core of Xbox
We're
is great
so
games,
back.
and that's what today is all about. We're going to show you more than 25 titles from creators around the world, followed by our Gears Direct. Enjoy the show.
We're so back. Oh, baby. We're getting Halo today. My goodness. You called it pre-show? You damn fucking rights I did.
remember the moment my powers came in. Well, I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure. Whilst holding on to
It has
my
a
sister's
Steam
hand.
page? So it's going to be coming to PC, right?
I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood.
Bro, yeah,
Until
I was thinking, is this Rise? But I don't know. She looks kind of like she's wearing like Roman
lost
gear,
her
but
grip. But she stayed away.
we still doing exclusives? Yeah, we should be. Playground Games.
Does stick in the memory bit, yeah.
What is this? Oh, it's not Roman gear. Isabel?
I know why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You ever seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing
Yeah, this is
mindless beasts.
this is Fable. I didn't think about it at first.
Matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power. Don't waste your time on trivialities.
You're back. And dressed like a twat.
Got more important things to worry about than vegetables.
A hero.
Is Fable any good? Fable's a great franchise.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken.
Albion, yeah.
Albion doesn't need heroes.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a more
You're a monster.
like a more serious Fable, but still like drizzled with humor, if that makes sense. It looks great. Yeah, Fable 2 was fucking peak, bro. Fable 3 I enjoyed too. It was just definitely wasn't as good as the second one. Fable. We know it got delayed 2027. Whoa. February 23rd. That's a good release date. I don't even care. I like Q1 releases. That's cool. Steam beta out August 6th for Gears of War. Holy fuck. Okay. Oh, we're eating this year, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, Gears, Fable, Halo. What are we? Oh my god.
Halo.
We're so back.
The chief. Stuff of legends.
Yeah. They remembered what Xbox
But
is.
that's not the story I'm telling today.
Let's go.
This one you haven't heard.
1 year before the ring.
Op started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods.
They remembered
Get
what
out before
Xbox
anyone
is.
Noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Whoa. Fuck. That looks good.
Now you ready to get to it? You served long enough. You learn to read about
This is already the best show of the weekend.
this place.
This looks incredible. And I gotta say, the quality of their live stream is fucking incredible too.
I know, freaky.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
What the fuck? This is awesome.
The thing with simple jobs is they always get complicated. The plans change. Odds get worse. My advice,
Well, look at that.
bring a Spartan.
Yeah. 3 all-new missions. The vibrancy. Halo campaign involved.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost
The
silent
colors
type?
are amazing. Yeah.
No.
July 28th. Oh my god, bro. This year is fucking insane. This, dare I say it, is this the best year we've had? Halo, Gears, Grand Theft Auto, like it's 2008 again.
It's like it calls to me.
This is insane.
You and my father found that item
Resident
thanks to
Evil,
me.
Modern, yeah, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. What is?
More than you can handle.
This is insane.
I've proven myself.
Have you? Have you really?
A sword keeps you alive. A dagger wins the fight.
Yo, that looked good.
Look at this place. It's mad.
This is the highest quality live stream of the weekend in terms of just like bit rate. This is fucking nuts.
Where are the others? This was dead. Lenny.
Bro, we need a new Rise game. That would be wild. But yeah, this is Plague Tale, yeah?
But you couldn't have said, hey, Lenny, you know those ancient death curse rumors? Well, maybe they're true. Sit in.
Yeah, Resonance of Plague Tale Legacy. August 27th, 2026. Holy shit. Wow. Ethic, what's up, dude?
You ever heard of the Midnight Channel?
Domino might have been on that Midnight Channel before she died too.
And then the weeb shit happens. Now where are we? Feels like we're we had to do it. We can't escape the ooh-woo. You can't do it.
We're getting to the bottom of it.
To wield a pursuit
We can't escape
is
it.
to wield direct control of one's heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Doesn't it sound cool?
Someone had to see that. I'm glad it was you.
We used to be like, damn, bad, you're right.
Good times never seem
Oh,
to
man.
last long, do they?
Bro, what an intro to a show, though.
I can't wait.
So, shall we?
Really? Sweet!
Come on, don't call me that.
All shadows were originally born from humans. Well, then that means Senpai got killed by her other self.
No! Get out of here! Don't look at me! Does that mean you're just gonna
I gotta put a tweet out. That was,
pretend I'm not Rhea? I can't.
All right. Which means that we also gotta catch whoever's tossing people in here.
I think I'd like to help too. I'm not running away from this.
Well, but I have no problem taking down shadows. It's over!
So yeah, I'll be counting on you, partner. Then let's team up and catch this jerk.
Let's end this. Here, go. Persona.
All right, here we go. For Caroline. Is this a new Walking Dead? Wait, what is this? Walking Dead Telltale? No? This is State of Decay, yeah. State of Decay, there you go. There you go. Undead Labs, yep. Everybody's been waiting for it.
My friends and I used to argue about what ended the world. A weapon.
Why do you like the Gears of War's Xbox exclusive? Because competition breeds some of the best titles in existence. And I'm over the kumbaya, everybody gets to play everywhere shit, personally.
Empty roads. Places the world forgot.
We talked about it during the pre-show.
Guys, I found a nest. These survivors found each other, built walls, pushed back against the night. We'll always have each other's back. Because the world has become more dangerous than ever. The dead aren't just wandering anymore. They hunt.
Big Fry No Gears of War E-Day on PS5. I know, and people are gonna freak out, man. They're gonna freak out.
In the end,
Xbox is anti-consumer.
no matter what you believe.
When could you play The Last of Us on Xbox or Horizon on Xbox? You know what I mean?
The dead come through the dark.
It's about time Xbox started understanding what the fuck is going on. No, GSD, there's a whole E-Day showcase at the end of the show. This looks really good. I've never been a big State of Decay guy. I wasn't a fan of the first one, and I barely played the second. But I also played the second, I think, like a year after it came out. So I'm interested to jump into this one right from the start. Coming 2027, next year. We still don't have a release date. Damn. Sony fans' double standards are hilarious. Oh, I know. No, 100%. Look, let me tell you something. Cool, bro. No date still is very surprising.
On the Sea of Thieves, there have been plenty.
Okay, here comes the
grand
filler.
adventures. But what if you could make your own Sea of Thieves experience? With our new free update, Custom Seas, you can. Let me explain. You can create new ways to play.
Here comes the filler portion of the show where we just get the updates to the already existing IPs.
Get out in a furious battle to the death. Just remember to watch out for explosive barrels. Oh, I'm sure they're fine. Or skeleton snipe hunt, where the sharpest shooter with the highest score wins. Or maybe you just want to spawn this, and these, and one of those, and absolutely loads of these, and, well, you get the idea. You can create a cinematic masterpiece. With enhanced camera tools, you could show romance, action, or tragedy. Or
Sea of
maybe
Thieves
just
could have
show
been
the world
Windrose.
from a whole new
True.
perspective.
True.
Or you could even just create a place to hang. Literally, if you want. Or you could come together for a party. Or maybe you want somewhere you can just kick back and relax. Whatever your piratical pursuits may be, we're giving you your own keys to the seas.
Sea of Thieves is okay for me in very short bursts.
Ready to explore. So dive in and unleash your creativity. The tools are now in your hands. What you do with them is up to you. Just try not to wreck the place.
June 18th. There you go. Play it day one with Game Pass. Proudly made in Ukraine. Oh shit.
There is a liar
Metro
in these tunnels.
I actually didn't even think. Yeah, of course we're gonna see Metro here. God damn.
They call him Führer. But that is not your name.
This is actually a really crazy show.
Is Hunter. As a Spartan, you were a legend. You stood for something. But where are the Spartans now? To protect the Metro. From you. You promised a brighter future. For our people. Now, the Norai spreads tyranny in your name. You swore to crush the enemy, to face them head on, and guide the Metro to the light.
God damn.
But darkness consumes you. Spreads like a plague. Eats you from within. Every step and every move drowns you deeper in lies.
Looks good.
Your lies. And now, Hunter, that legendary Spartan is gone. Turn to ash. I won't stop.
Fuck me, the environments look crazy.
Burns with him.
Metro 2039. February 2027. Okay. Dude, next year is going to be insane for Xbox too. That game's coming to PS5.
World premiere.
All right, world premiere. Here we go. That looks good too. All right. Well, you can't win them all, right? Well, you can't win them all. There's your low poly slop there, guys. Oh! Man, I've been waiting so many years for this game, dude. Aw. Poor birdie. Okay, guys, look. Games don't have to be made for everybody, right? I only have a problem when there's 40 of these in a show and one Metro. You know what I mean? That's usually the issue. Who's this for, though? It's for your girlfriend who just got a Switch 2 or, you know, a fucking Steam Deck. That's who those games are for. They're for, like, the low-key, just chilling in bed, you know, fucking around. Kind of like, what are you talking about? You know? So, yeah, 5-year-old sister. Yeah, guys. Not every game has to be this, you know? That looked like New World for a second, but we all know.
Countless wars.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
In pursuit of the elixir of immortality. A champion rises.
Yeah, it's a cozy game.
Destined
Yeah.
to quell the chaos of this senseless cycle.
Yeah, here comes China action RPG fighting game. Yep. Sword slop, we call these now. Yeah, Chinese sword slop.
Phoenix.
Wolong 2. Wolong, Wukong, Wings of Ember. There we go. Yeah, sword slop.
So, it was you who set the Red Cliffs ablaze.
Oh, there we go. Coming early 2027. Wow. 2027 is shaping up to be a crazy year for Xbox. That's crazy.
You're ready for the challenge and the reward of opening your very own cult.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Lead, recruit, build, teach, fight, tomatoes, survival. What is this?
You'll be going to beautiful Bedford County, USA. Teaming with locals waiting to join our family.
You scare me? You don't scare me.
You better reevaluate your life choices.
You pissed off a random person on the street. You want a trophy?
What
Even
the
if they
fuck?
don't know it yet.
Single player and 4-player co-op.
Build a cult.
What the
and I will
fuck?
shield you from the apocalypse. Join us.
Fucking Jim Jones simulator. Join us? That's wild.
World premiere.
Has a Saints Row vibe for some reason. Yeah, it does. All right, here we go. Come on. World premiere. Oh, another Hellblade?
Left your people behind. Believing time would see them heal.
DLC? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Hell, or is it, yeah, Hellblade 3?
Cannot be broken.
These are games I've actually never played. Never got the hype around them. Jesus. My wife loves Hellblade. Yeah, no, it's something I've never played. I watched Riot play it on stream before. It has a deep story. Yeah, I know. What are we thinking? Is it a third game? Senor. Oh shit, it's just called Senua. So it's a new game then. I'm pre-order. Bethesda presents, okay, Fallout 76 update. Yeah. And then we're gonna do Elder Scrolls Online update, yeah.
Welcome to the surface.
Yeah, so this is a bingo card thing, yeah.
Doesn't that sound nice?
Every fucking year, bro.
This is no time to hoard. Share your stroke of luck with your pals. All aboard. Build your camp as a team. Hey, life's pretty swell, but in this Appalachian wonderland, all is not well.
Yeah. God forbid we hear about Elder Scrolls 6, right?
Enemies are waiting in places undetected. So suit up, son, and defend our great nation. And gather all your friends when you fight this infestation. That's the plan.
Dude, apparently Fallout 76 is having a pretty, like, good resurgence this year, yeah?
From the ashes, rising tall. When you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for kicks, answer the call of Vault. Answer the call of Vault 76. Oh, dear.
Starting today, free daily rewards. It's like free trial. It's just every year they do it. There's always something going on in Fallout around this time. Infestations available now. There you guys go. If for the 6 people in the chat who play it. Engagement slop, yeah, 100%. And now we're gonna hear, yeah, Bethesda presents. This is gonna be Elder Scrolls Online or Starfield.
Our flock has been led astray by your acts of defiance.
Oh.
Argent and more trembles and
You know, this is one thing I actually didn't think about. A Doom DLC. Yeah, of course. I never even thought about that.
The council has chosen. Beneath this chamber will be your tomb. This place is your pain given shape. It holds many secrets. Only a cleansed soul may leave. I am not your enemy. I am your way out.
with the Slayer gone, have you not found peace? The demons, they have retreated. Their war is with him.
This summer, hell has froze over. Yeah.
The Slayer is alive, and we're going to find him.
Doom, the Dark Ages, Revelations. What a fucking name that is. That sounds like a direct-to-DVD movie from the early 2000s. Big Fry, what do you think about the Hell Let Loose delay? Yeah, it needs to be longer personally, but you know, we'll see. July 7th. There we go. Yeah, starring The Rock, yeah. I don't know why, as soon as I saw the bridge, I thought of Driver. It just made me think about Driver. Crazy Taxi? Close enough, I guess. Hey. Crazy Taxi World Tour. There you go. Hot garbage. Jesus Christ. Whoa. Okay, dude, they did remember. It was a different time, man. It was a lot better. New console? Oh, that's actually sick. It's not a new console. Bro, that, man, I'd buy that. I like this song too. That goes hard as fuck, actually. "25 years in the making." November 2026. If there wasn't next-gen consoles coming out soon, I'd cop that. That does look sick.
In the frozen north, we know only one way of life. We know the
I was pumped for
thunderous
Gears
crash
E-Day, and then they said
waves
console
against
exclusive.
our
No, they said Xbox exclusive. There's a Steam page for it right now if you're on PC.
The roar of fires that consume our enemies. And at the moment of peace.
Yeah, sick. It's still launching. It's still launching on PC. It's just not coming to PlayStation.
Because Valhalla opens its gates.
Dude, they should bring us a new Halo. What was that? Halo Wars. That would go hard as fuck now. Coming out just in time for GTA 6. Good timing. See, yeah, you're smart. Halo Wars 3 would be the shit, bro. Yeah, that'd be hard as fuck. Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft Dungeons, that's what it is. Minecraft Dungeons 2? Fuck yeah. She specifically said Xbox console exclusive. Did she? I thought she just said Xbox exclusive. Or maybe what she's saying is that it's for a console exclusive between consoles like PlayStation and Xbox, right? You can pre-order it on Steam right now. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Gears is Xbox and PC only. Yeah.
World premiere.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the mysteries of magic.
Uppercut Games, is this
Take
that
your seats
Clockwork?
Before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin.
I may pre-order Gears E-Day. I mean, I'm getting it 100%. You know?
Prepared to witness feats.
I'll wait and pre-order it like a day before the early access game.
And let the shadows
The early access date.
Story.
Yeah, no, this isn't Clockwork. Yeah,
Behold,
you're right. That's Obsidian.
The famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire. So brilliant were his tricks, it cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves Masters. Through a deal with the devil, the Masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness, they chose Jacob. Jacob was trapped in eternal torment.
Yeah, I actually agree, Andy. This is the art style I think Fable should have had.
Pulled
Yeah.
Jacob from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can.
Whoa.
That's your cue. Run.
What is this? I love the art style. This isn't actual gameplay though. But like I could see it. No, it's not. Yeah, it does give me like We Happy Few like Compulsion Games vibes. This is real gameplay though. Whoa. Is this a new BioShock? Magicians, the Devil's Deal.
A deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
That looks incredible, actually. Uppercut Games. That was a really cool trailer. BioShock needs to come back. I don't know why it went away.
What would you give for victory?
Everything.
Your life? The lives of your sons?
The line between victory and defeat is thin. What if you had within you power, terrible and divine, to destroy your enemies, break their will?
Yo.
Would you have the strength?
That was a crazy transition.
The resolve to wield it? If destiny was there, within reach, could you sacrifice everything?
This game looks kind of wild too.
For your country. For your empire. For your emperor.
Valor, Red Valor Mortis. Interesting. Easily the best show so far. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, Red Valor Mortis right there. That's what I said. I had no expectations for today, but I had a feeling today was going to be the best show. And it is. Bethesda presents Elder Scrolls Online.
Glenumbra's full of thieves. What is it you're after? Don't take this the wrong way.
I gotta say, after the Guild Wars 3 announcement, things like this don't interest me. I mean, they didn't interest me before, but
Are you ready to talk about planning a real heist, partner?
we got to start getting into some sequels and some upgraded engines and visuals and
Our members will
you know?
show you the ropes. This job is going to need every trick in the book.
I heard that caravan should arrive tomorrow.
Some jobs call for slick distractions and quick fingers, but you never truly know what's behind it.
Western MMOs need to resuscitate. Yeah, they need to be. Yeah, they need to be brought back from the dead, man. I mean, World of Warcraft is still going hard. I really want to see a new MMO from Blizzard, though.
There's
Upgraded visuals,
around the world.
an upgraded combat system.
And are willing to fight for it.
Still set in Azeroth would be hard as fuck. I just like
Whether it's fortune,
MMOs need to be resuscitated for sure.
the Thieves Guild has everything you need, as long as you're willing to take it.
Don't mind if I do. Hands off the
Korean
keys.
MMOs are cool as
I
fuck
got
with
here
combat and
first.
visuals, but man, the grind is like a 3 full-time jobs. Yeah, and they're usually plagued with just obscene monetization problems. But you're right. Yeah, the Koreans take MMO grinding to a whole new fucking level. All right, what do we got? Celebrating the beauty of the United States. Featuring national parks and national monuments. Is it like Park Ranger Simulator type thing? Oh, cool. Microsoft Flight Sim. Dry Tortugas. Big Bend. Texas. Guadalupe Mountains. The Great Sand Dunes of Colorado. That's beautiful. Death Valley. That's where The Undertaker's from. Crater Lake, Oregon. Mount Rainier, Washington. Where's the shooters at? Dog, this show has shown more shooters than all of the other fucking showcases combined this weekend. Mount Rushmore, baby. Yo, Pac-Man, what up, bro? This is United States, yeah, U.S. slop. Yeah. Bro, there's been so many shooters today. National Championship air races. Cool. USA. USA.
The mountain stands here,
yet it cannot be seen. The wind passes without a sound. People move within.
Did I miss DMZ gameplay? No, not yet. Where winds me?
The Moists move in secrecy, renowned for their mastery of mechanisms. As the old order begins to fall, no one can remain.
Disagree. Sony Showcase had more shooters from different teams. Name them for me.
Obscured, the battle has only just begun. Beneath every mechanism, the true game lies in the human heart. This is your game to decide.
Sword slop chat. Where winds me? I actually heard this is a pretty good game. It's just not my thing, bro. Yo, Tango, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Castlevania's 40th anniversary. Wow.
I have come here to destroy you, just like my father, mother, and their allies before me.
Bro, I really loved the Castlevania animated series on Netflix.
Believed me when I said the newest Belmont.
Really enjoyed that
would
one.
Be a girl.
I have to watch it again. It had a third person. Yeah, it had the Summer Games Fest showed Crossfire.
I've given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen yourself.
Crossfire. You know? Yo, JMR with the $5 super chat. Bust out that cop block of duty, modern cop, wherefore. Let's get it over with, right? Yeah, it had Hex, Crossfire. It had, sadly, Crossfire will not be released here. What are you talking about?
Stupid girl.
Crossfire's on Steam.
I am Rose Belmont, and I will hunt the night.
October 15, 2026. Jesus, another one. That's a game I'd play on Steam Deck. Belmont's Curse. Yeah, I'd play that on Steam Deck for sure. Crossfire will always be the Chinese CS clone to me. Crossfire is in alpha, maybe. He means we gotta wait.
Color to
I don't know.
a haze that seems to fill the whole world. And it's
Okay, I'm actually not gonna lie. I really dig this art style.
You discover
I'm not a fan of like, you know, playing as a little girl in a dress.
dear friends you always
But
needed.
what a cool like old school animated art style. Studio Ghibli vibes,
Golden
yeah.
moments which linger on the
Yeah,
warm
old anime, yeah. There's a 40-year-old man, you know, yelling at the screen in joy right now. Yeah, and he's probably fucking yelling at his mom to bring him more lemonade or something, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God! I've waited for this! Oh! You playing a snow globe! That's so cool! Vivarium! I can't wait to wishlist that one! Wipes the sweat bead and the fucking cum stain from his forehead. Anyway.
World premiere.
That looked cool. Atlas. Yeah, I like a good unique art style. I actually fucked with that. It's just the game itself I'm not. I ain't vibing with. What is this? Persona 6.
Let's just cue up the voice now. Let's just cue it up now. Yeah. What do we got? Oh, well. Chaos, if there's 5+ games shown in a row without a shooter, that's the check.
Okay, actually, what the fuck is this? Huh? Oh.
Alright, never mind. We're queuing it back up. Yeah, Persona 6. Ooh, woo.
No gameplay there, though. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Psychological horror uwu slop.
World premiere.
World premiere. What do we got next? Activision. Activision? In a Realm Beyond. What? Spyro? A new Evil Rises? I'm getting Spyro vibes. Oh, fuck! Yo! Oh, okay. Whoa! The old man in me goes, that's not the Spyro I grew up looking at. Spyro, A Realm Beyond. Wow, man. Spyro. Take Flight, spring 2027. Wow. The Spyro you grew up with had 4 polygons, big. I know, it's so weird. It's so weird to see that. That's cool. Okay, fuck. Yo, this show goes hard.
It's my kind of night. Alarms are ringing. Bullets are flying.
Bullets are flying.
My fingers slip. And every copper in the tangle is on my tail.
Hooligans, come to order.
So this is Clockwork.
Let me introduce you to some of my esteemed colleagues.
Even my schemes.
Ulysses.
Schemes.
Me, I prefer to make it up as I go.
Morgan! Oh, you'll have better odds.
Not seeing. Whoa, hold on, whoa.
Knows you're
Wait a minute.
for someone with any sand. Then give my regards to the Sandman. Cheap rubbish.
Now hold up a second. Whoa.
A corpse in hand is worth 2 in the grave, as they say.
Hazel.
Look at the bloody airships. We're not here for you.
Not here for me. I'm Anne fucking Darrow.
And fucking Darrow.
Time to lay our hands to mischief.
We've been preparing to rob Griswick's vault for months now. To put in
Game
the
looks
heist
cool,
tonight,
yeah.
Morgan, get to that crane to lower the ship.
Greetings. I am the Miracle Industries auto-loading crane. If you have the authority, I am at your service.
What happens if I fired a few holes in you?
The lift is now unlocked.
Ah, defeat. How sad. You were all doing so well.
Do you expect us to go quietly?
Well, I certainly don't expect any trouble from some of Avalon's most disposable citizens.
Oh! Yeah, this looks cool.
Hello, frightened human. I can get you out of this.
No bloody fighting!
You've just jumped about 25 years back in time. This place, on this day, is ripe for changing the course of history.
This life ain't one for granted.
Fucking time travel, mate!
I just found a way to control
That's
the past.
crazy.
Change who's in control. Make things unfair in our favor. Brought you a little toy with a big mouth.
What a proper little villain.
A better villain than you'll ever be. You
My eyes watering.
The pimp, the plod, the priest. Who do we like the
What the
least?
fuck is
Oh,
this,
it's
mate?
different how they do ya, the ways they stick it to ya. And when they're done with chucking it up the old downstairs, well, they're all gonna screw you in the end.
Nothing's
Ooh,
ever given to
baby.
folk like us.
A shooty shoot game.
But this time, we've a chance to steal it. What more could an honest thief
Yeah, this
ask
does look
for?
cool. I think if this comes out this year, like, I don't even know if I'd have enough time to play it. This has got to be a 2027 release. Please don't launch this year. Coming in due time. Oh, they still don't have... Oh. 2027. There it is. Okay. Good. Xbox console exclusive. It ain't coming to PlayStation. That was a long fucking trailer. Yeah. Cool.
Clockwork Revolution
Whoa!
is an original
Matt
experience
Booty.
full of
Wait a
intriguing
minute.
characters and incredible world building. And it's an Xbox console exclusive coming in 2027.
Cool.
Thank you so much for joining us today. This is a milestone year for us as we celebrate 25 years with you. And we're
Wow,
excited
just over
about
an
our
hour?
lineup of iconic games. Record-breaking Forza Horizon 6, the return of Master Chief.
Yeah.
Rebuilt from the ground up, the extraordinary world of Fable, full of
Incredible.
choice and consequences. Incredible games from our partners at Sega, 4A Games,
Yeah.
Koei Tecmo,
Incredible.
and more.
That was a great show.
Players can look
We still have the
forward
PC Game
to
Show. Yeah, and we still have the
upcoming
E-Day
exclusives,
reveal
Gears
as well.
of War E-Day in 2026 and Clockwork Revolution in 2027.
Yeah.
In a moment, we'll dive into Gears of War E-Day. But before we do, one franchise that has been with us from the beginning
shit.
is Call of Duty. Now, it's bigger than ever, with a new Modern Warfare later this year and a movie on the way. Last
yeah, that's
month,
right, a
the
movie.
teams at Infinity Ward and Activision gave us a glimpse of the story and gameplay. Today, they are back with a first look at DMZ, reimagined in a way that only Call of Duty can deliver.
Yeah. DMZ. Wow, they ended the show with DMZ. That's kind of crazy. All right. They picked the most obnoxious subtitle font.
유명한 용도 아래 우리 조선 반도는 질서 정연하고 강력하다. 남부 차단 구역에서 발생했던 산업 사고는 우리 공화국의 용적
Yeah, Chronic, that was the best show of the weekend by far. We still got the E-Day showcase and then the PC game show right afterwards, so we're strapped in today. Player voice chat added. Oh, okay, of course. This looks good. Holy fuck.
I'm gonna head downstairs real quick. See if there's any weapons or gear laying around.
Fuck me, bro.
It's only gonna take 2 seconds.
Okay, let me see the interface here.
Damn, he's down. Let's go help him.
Hell no. That's on him. I told him to get his ass up here.
Copy. Where are we at on the intel?
Ubisoft ass trailer right now. This is a Ubisoft ad trailer.
All right. Let's find that HVT.
On you.
Yeah, where's the fucking YY fucking 360 no scopes, dude?
Shit.
You know we're here.
They really want Call of Duty to be tactical in their marketing, but like, make the fucking game actually play like this then, you know?
Damn.
Has Ubisoft revealed a game this weekend? They revealed Rayman, right?
Hey, hold up.
What's up?
Hey, you good, man?
Fuck.
What the fuck is this? This isn't even real fucking gameplay.
Was that the HVT?
It's a spectator cam?
The HVT. Let's just go to exfil.
Fuck.
Is this what spectator cam looks like in DMZ?
I got you, man.
If so, that's pretty cool.
You good?
Yep. Let's just get out of here.
All right. Let me get some ammo.
Yep.
Dragging. Yeah, we got character dragging.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, shit. I'm inside.
Get your ass to the roof right now.
Copy. Please have medical.
Get the fuck up to the roof, dog. I want to see what the inventory system looks like. I swear, if this is if this is all we get is like this spectator cam gameplay, that's gonna be super cheese, bro. Whoa, can you actually take out the helicopters? No, okay. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Oh, that's crazy. That's it? Oh, fuck off. All right. Play Modern War. Oh, I didn't even see what the fuck that said. All right. Whatever. Whatever the fuck that was, dude. That was a trash showing. All right, here we go. The pièce de résistance. Gears of War E-Day Direct. Damn, look at that fucking studio. That's cool.
Welcome to the Coalition here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Damn.
Home of Gears of War. When Gears debuted in 2006, it instantly redefined the genre. And now in 2026, we're on the cusp of another rare moment. A chance to honor where we've been, celebrate with our fans, and lay the foundation for where Gears is going next. To get there, we're taking it all the way back to the day the world changed and the fight began, Emergence Day.
Yeah.
It's a day of unimaginable loss that sits at the heart of our universe. And today, for the first time, we're ready to take you inside the studio and show you all the ways to play.
I remember when Gears came out, I was 8. I was in high school.
Modes that will make E-Day the most brutally satisfying Gears yet.
Is that all you got?
Before we talk about what this game is, I think it's important to share why we chose E-Day. When we started this project, we were moving to
Wait, no, I
Unreal
was in the
Engine
8th
5.
grade.
It was a new
Yeah.
foundation with a blank slate. So we took a moment to reflect on what makes Gears so special to us and to our fans. And we realized that all of the things that make this world feel so unique, brotherhood, brutality, that melancholy beauty, and over-the-top spectacle,
Yep.
they're all perfectly set up in this one moment in time, E-Day.
Yep.
The moment the Locust ripped through the ground and changed the history of Serra forever. And to tell that story, we wanted to build an experience that evoked the vibes of the original Gears game. So we started with this one still from the Mad World trailer.
Oh.
It's Marcus facing down the Locust, defiantly firing into the darkness against overwhelming odds.
Yeah.
And we said, this is the emotional core of Gears. This is the tone and
Fuck
feeling
yeah.
that we wanted to build our next game around.
This is our most ambitious game yet. E-Day is a story we haven't been able to tell before because we didn't have the technology to do it. We finally have the tools to reimagine the Gears world at a new, unprecedented level of detail. We're pushing Gears to new heights with the densest, most detailed world we've ever created. With seamless, large-scale environments. It's even worse from up here. Fully dynamic
Fuck me.
ray trace lighting.
That looks so good. Look at the fucking,
And richer
the
real-time
graphics look
destruction.
insane.
Starting with an empty hard drive, we literally rebuilt everything from scratch. Characters, enemies, weapons, animation, sound, the world itself. And then we tear it apart in front of you.
Whoa, look at that.
You'll fight against bigger and more brutal enemies with new and craftier weapons. And
New
navigate
weapons?
the battlefield with more natural character movement so that every moment of emergence
Dude.
plays smoother and hits
It looks
harder.
good. It
This is
looks
a game
really
that feels
good.
like Gears, but plays like new. Now, we're inside. It's a return to the feelings that we had when we played the original games. But now
Yo.
reimagined, evolved, and enhanced with the power of a new engine.
Oh my god. It looks so good.
E-Day is set before the events of the original Gears of War. After decades of conflict, peace has finally been declared on Serra.
Wow.
And the Gears have returned home.
I can't wait to just dive into this
Marcus
story.
Phoenix and Dominic Santiago are young veterans trying to adjust to civilian life while grieving the loss of someone they both loved.
Chat. I'm getting a little teary-eyed.
Carlos Santiago, Dom's older brother and Marcus's best friend.
To Carlos.
To Carlos. Best fucking brother anyone could ask for.
Carlos died in combat in a moment of sacrifice before the war ended, and without him, Marcus and Dom's relationship is distant.
The emotion from our refinery kept power.
With the world just barely on the cusp of peace,
Dom
and our
looks
characters
hella
coming
different.
to terms with their new reality, the Locust
I think they did a
emerged
pretty good
and
job on
changed
him, though.
Everything.
The Coalition Emergency Broadcast System. There are
Fuck,
reports
man.
of
Seeing a
multiple
young
tremors
Marcus
causing
is
minor damage
crazy.
across the motor.
E-Day tells not one, but two origin stories. The start of this world falling apart and a brotherhood coming together. And over the course of 3 intense days, you'll see how loss reshapes this world and our characters.
Chat, I can't wait for
beginning
this,
with a
bro.
night of desperate survival in a brand new city.
Look at how good that looks. Wow.
We decided to focus our story on just one city.
so you could really feel what war does to people. When we started creating Kelowna, we wanted it to be more than just a backdrop.
Fuck.
We wanted to feel alive.
This is going to be the
Like it was
Xbox
another
game?
character
Oh,
in the
yeah.
Story, packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe.
Yes. But it's more vibrant, I find.
Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s.
Fuck yeah.
We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style.
Oh, how do I reload? Oh, I know, bro. Dom and Maria losing their family is going to be devastating.
As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center
Holy
with its classic
fuck.
Gears architecture in stone and steel.
It looks so good.
The downtown core, more modern, reshaped by decades of industrial growth.
The lighting is incredible.
Military
It's very
airfield
impressive.
Set at
Yeah.
the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
I hope it runs good.
Gears
Yeah,
plays
that's all
best
I
in
got to
the city,
see now.
And Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how gear moves through the world. And it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets.
Cool.
And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you
Yeah.
move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears. And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground
Cool.
cover.
Oh,
This all allows us
whoa!
to create more complex and organic feeling spaces than ever before.
Yo, that is
You can now
awesome.
slide, which lets you quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more smoothly into cover from a run. And we added the
Oh
ability
my
to jump,
God.
which really opened up this citywide battleground. We get to play with more
Yo, Flo, thank you for
verticality,
the super chat,
climbing
brother.
walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes.
This looks like a
Heart of our
natural
gameplay
progression
is still
forward
that
for the
great
game.
Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations,
Whoa.
tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena.
Wow.
But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods.
Masculinity overload?
You
Nah,
take the enemy
brother.
head-on,
This is what the
or you
industry's
flank
been
them from a
missing.
side entrance. Or you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot. It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path reveals small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A raven crashed in the distance. A group of gears ready an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city
Wow.
is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks,
Sick, thank you for the
beeholes,
sub.
buildings, rooftops,
Holy
and pipes.
fuck, this
we
looks
have a procedural
insane.
content generation toolset for scattering millions of pieces of trash and debris across the ground to make Kelowna feel lived in. This is the largest, most complex
Semi-open
location
world,
you've
yeah.
ever seen in a Gears game.
But the board control is connected to an older antenna. I can reconfigure their radios to reach Afira.
do it, the remaining Gears will hold the fort.
In other Gears games, the world's basically already dead. There are very few human survivors left.
Yeah.
But in E-Day, you're watching a live city get ripped apart in front of you.
I love it.
People who once went to work, sporting events, and celebrated the possibility of peacetime are now stopped in their tracks. They abandon their cars and run for survival, attempting to find refuge in subways or stores. A glimpse of a child's toy or dinner left uneaten.
Yeah, Cole
are
Train, baby.
reminders
That's
of
what I'm
what's been
wondering.
lost
Are
and
we
the
going to see
horror
Cole and
of
Baird
what
in
the
this?
locusts have unleashed.
I don't think Cole will be here. I don't think he will either.
You'll experience the locust decimation at all scales in E-Day
Would be
through our
nice.
customized destruction technology. E-holes are back, unleashing waves of enemies from under your feet at any moment.
As a game design element, getting to use E-holes again as a spawn mechanic is brilliant. Locusts can come out of the ground anywhere. You can toss a grenade in to close them up. It just adds this great tactical layer to encounters.
But you'll also encounter massive sinkholes that'll pull down vehicles and entire buildings. And no amount of detail is too
Cole
small.
gets in the
as
team midway through
micro-destruction
Gears 2,
goes
if I remember.
beyond what we've ever done before with chippable cover across a range
Yeah,
of
it's been so
materials.
long. I can't remember when
Your
did they
impact
meet
is
Baird?
real, visceral, and leaves a
Was
mark
Baird
on the
around
world.
during E-Day? I don't know. Wow, look at that.
Beauty
Fuck
has
me,
long
this
been a
might be the
visual
one.
pillar of Gears of War, and we finally get to show the before, making the after hit that much harder. You'll recognize a neighborhood that was once intact is now completely destroyed.
Baird
You'll
was
walk through
Gears
city
1, yeah.
Streets filled with smoke and fire, and it feels completely different from how you first experienced it. You start getting this real feeling.
That looks
of
next
the
gen.
city's a character, and it's really under attack.
That legitimately looks next gen.
It's the fall of Kelowna.
Oh, it's confirmed Carmine's in there. We saw him in the trailer at the beginning.
E-Day is an intentionally intimate story. There's this colossal event going on in the plot, but the actual characters and the journey they go on is where you get to explore themes of burden, of loss, and of loyalty. The whole world of Gears is about characters.
It
It's
is.
the nightmarish monsters from below versus the soldiers that hold the line in a
Yep.
war for survival.
Yeah.
You okay?
I wish they would release Gears 2 and 3 on
No way
PC.
this is real. It's pretty fucking real to me. On your feet.
This was our opportunity to focus on what makes Gears characters so special and what makes our enemies so iconic. The entire campaign is played from the perspective of our new squad, Bravo.
I'm so
As the invasion
excited.
breaks out, you'll meet Mags Carter, a former Gear now sweating it out at Kelowna's emulsion refinery.
Now, why don't you come talk shit when your balls drop? And quit going through my stuff.
And you'll also meet rookie cadet Lucas Reyes,
Lucas
a
Reyes.
sharp comms officer who never made it to the front lines despite his dreams of military glory.
Holy fucking shit.
Megs and
I think
Lucas,
I'm gonna
together
like
with
him.
Marcus and Dom are four soldiers thrown together, fighting through tensions with each other while fighting the Locust, ultimately forging their bonds in battle.
Fuck yeah, man.
We follow Bravo Squad with our cinematic cameras, just like the intense war movies we love.
Fuck yeah, man.
The shots are intentionally gritty and a bit shaky, and leaning into these rough edges is what makes you feel like you're right in the middle of the action.
That lady's on the trend, yeah. For sure.
Bravo's story also intertwines with others called to defend the city, including returning characters like warrior philosopher Ty Kaliso.
Our roads converge again.
Ty, yeah. Show me Cole. Show me
Marcus
Baird,
Phoenix.
please.
Ty.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fans of the books will finally get to see the hard-ass Raven pilot Gil Gettner in-game for the very first time.
Cool.
Let's go and fuck this mess.
Marcus and
Man,
Dom
now I
are
want to read the
absolute
books. I haven't read the
legends.
books.
You can spot those strong jaws and thick necks from a mile away.
Fuck yeah, you can.
If you go too realistic, you lose those unique features that make them stand out.
I agree.
Honestly, Marcus just isn't Marcus if you take away his classic perma-scout.
Yep.
So instead of chasing perfect realism, we focused on making them believable and memorable, respecting the details that really make them who they are.
I love this, bro. The book slap.
Material and character fidelity.
Do you
in
have the
Gears of
book,
War
Sifo?
E-Day far surpasses anything we've been able to achieve before. Our facial animation systems have been completely upgraded for E-Day, with 3 times more joints and over 350 facial shapes sculpted for each head alone
Wow.
to really represent the emotion in our characters. Marcus has more detail in his eyelashes than his entire character model did in the original Gears of War on Xbox 360.
That's crazy.
Phoenix.
I've got some of them.
Marcus. Sergeant, 26 RTI C Company.
That's crazy.
Next to Ken.
Bro, I
Adam
might
Phoenix.
ask to see what you have, Colin, if I
The
could
amount of layers
maybe
we have,
borrow a
we've
couple.
never had fidelity at this scale.
Wow.
Combined with a much more sophisticated animation rig, this allows us to have way more expressive characters with a huge range.
Dom looks great too,
From a
yeah.
small smirk to yells on the battlefield.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs!
Your experience takes on a
I'm
new
so excited.
intensity. We're pushing the graphical limit with 4K Ultra HD resolution, native HDR10
Bro, it
rendering,
looks good.
hardware ray tracing at 60 frames per second in campaign.
Yeah, and it's coming this
up
year.
To 120 frames per second in multiplayer.
Wow. Okay.
When it comes to the Locust, to make them more believable, we made them scarier. The drones are wild and vicious.
Fuck yeah.
The boomers are even bigger this time around. Like living battering rams smashing through doorways onto the battlefield. The wretches scream so loud it disorients you before they rip you apart. And the Reavers, they crawl up buildings and rain fire from above.
Whoa.
Basically, the whole Locust army, whether new or old, are more intense than ever before.
Dude, if they release 2 and 3 on PC, play through them all, get to E-Day, I'm surprised they haven't, man. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pre-ordering the fuck out of this.
Gears of War has
I
never
ain't
been a
gonna lie.
horror game, but the world has always felt horrifying.
Oh, fuck.
And with E-Day, we lean into that even more. Our new gore system means damage feels meaty, responsive, and satisfying.
God damn.
That was satisfying. Muscle and cloth deforms in
Fuck.
response to your attacks, and blood and bone damage adds to the intensity of combat. Gore is localized as well. Shoot a locust in the armor leg, and you'll see the bullet take a chunk out of it.
Woo!
Or land a heavy shot on a limb, and our dismemberment system will rip it clean off in glorious detail.
The Nasha is going to get you the most satisfying shots, covering you in blood.
Yeah, it is.
Or pop heads from afar with the long shot. We've revamped our favorite weapons for E-Day. And of course, we also have some fun new ones for even more brutal ways to tear your enemies apart. The new Gut Puncher grenade launcher is a COG weapon that fires armor-piercing explosive rounds. Quick fire a round to let it explode, or hold the trigger to control when it detonates. That means you can place a well-timed explosion behind an enemy protected by cover, or with practice, master its long-range eco closing potential. The Incinerator is our new shotgun. You can see the emulsion literally melt the skin off an enemy's body.
Yeah, this is what Gears looked like in my brain when I was playing it. You know what I mean?
An
Yeah.
enemy came charging at you. Now, you feel the power of getting to incinerate them when they get close.
That's
and of course,
fucking
the Lancer.
crazy.
Nice.
The creation of the Chainsaw Lancer is another origin story from lore that we wanted to show in E-Day. From the moment that Ty grabbed that chainsaw to rip through a locust at the superstore, to a prototype kit bashed on the front lines of the invasion, all to deliver on that gratifying moment when you finally get to slice a grub in two.
I'm like a kid in a candy store right now, dude. This is fucking awesome.
Gears music has always been about tension, escalation, and release. When a fight kicks off, the music hits hard. It tightens as things get more dangerous. And when you've dropped the last enemy, you hear that familiar big ringing chord. For E-Day, we kept that structure, but made the sound harsher. Together with our composer, Adam Lastica, we built the score to match a world on the
This is the most positive I saw you for an event. Yeah,
the
because
electric guitar returns
this is what we've been
alongside
talking
classical
about.
instruments, but both are pushed into uncomfortable territory.
This is what we've been fucking asking for years.
Like dragging a bone saw across a cello, creating dissonance that never fully resolves.
Where the hell are we?
Fuck.
And then there's the sound design.
That's so crazy.
All chainsaws have voices. When it came to the sound for our Proto Lancer, it was important to us to track down the exact make and model that was recorded back in 2006 and rebuild it from the ground up using
What
our new
the
sound effects
fuck?
system.
That is so
This
cool.
chainsaw has a 14-inch blade with that signature meaty yet intimate sound, and when it revs, you can hear all the gnarly details.
They got
In
the
terms of
original
how you'll experience
chainsaw.
Kelowna, I always think about our acoustic system like this. I'm walking down a street and I hear the sound reflecting off the walls around me. Then I step into an alley and everything immediately tightens. I come back out into a wide space and the sound opens up again, almost like a cathedral. And it's not just those spaces, it's the transitions between them where the magic really happens. That's where things feel alive. That's acoustics in real time.
Oh, God.
It's a heavy world. And what better way to experience its dread and tension than through the music and sound that surrounds you?
Now I need Mad World to be the launch
No other
trailer.
game does the squad like Gears does. Our themes, our gameplay, and our modes, they all revolve around this core element. But it's not just about the brotherhood that you experience.
I
in
agree,
stories.
Andy.
It's also about the bonds you create with your friends. Co-op has always been a part of our DNA. And like every great Gears game, you can bring your own squad to this fight. In campaign, all 4 characters are playable from the start, and we support 4-player online co-op and 2-player split screen on console. In Versus,
4-player co-op for the campaign?
With a collection of 4v4 modes and all new maps set in locations in and around the war-torn
Holy
city of Kelowna.
fuck.
We've combined classic Gears symmetrical PvP map design with new traversal opportunities. You'll put your skill to the test alongside a seasonal roadmap of killer content, almost all of which you can just earn by playing the game, completing in-game challenges, events, and achievements. And today, we're excited to announce a dynamic new evolution of Gears' iconic PvE mode, Horde Siege. It's a 12-player mode where all 3 squads fight alongside each other to battle the Locust invasion and defend Kelowna across a range of city-based maps. We'll have more to share soon, and we hope you join us
This
for our
is
open beta
insane.
weekends later this summer.
Oh
We
my
good?
God, bro.
Sergeant Phoenix?
Guess we're back to it.
This is what we've been fucking talking about. I want you all to understand. When developers build things with passion,
We can't outrun the past.
this is what we get.
But as long as we're still breathing, we're the ones.
Wow.
20 years of Gears is such a milestone. It is such an honor and also a huge responsibility to make sure we deliver
You
on
damn
the
right
story
it is.
of Gears.
It always comes back to the squad. It always comes back to this theme of getting through the absolute shittiest of times
Fuck yeah.
with somebody else who constantly has your back.
Oh.
And that's Marcus and Dom's story.
Damn right.
The story of the original trilogy. the story of E-Day, and the story I think we can all relate to.
Thanks for pushing through. Couldn't have done it alone.
You got it, man.
Having the opportunity to
Fuck
have E-Day
me,
come out in the
dude.
same year as the 20th anniversary of Gears, the quarter-century anniversary of Xbox, it's almost like a homecoming. It's like returning back to our roots and saying, fuck yeah, we're back. And we have so many more stories to tell. It's an incredible honor and one that we want to make sure that we do right.
Manly tears, you goddamn rights. Dude, honestly, best showcase in years.
Ty. What a nightmare.
Untouched by nearly 80 years of war. Destroyed in 2 nights.
For us, the heart of Gears has always been about the bonds you make in the darkest of times. Inside the studio, we rally around a simple phrase: never fight alone. It guides how we build our stories, our gameplay, and our world. It's how we work as a team and the commitment we make to you, our fans. Everything comes back to that important idea of
This feels
sharing
like
life's
old
experiences,
Xbox to me.
the highs and lows together. And E-Day is the best expression of never fight alone that we've ever made. Whether you'll be picking up a Lancer for the first time ever, or you're as battle-hardened as Marcus Phoenix, there's always a place for you in the Gears squad.
This might be my
when
game of the
Emergence
year.
begins on October 6th.
In terms of like what I'm looking forward to, I think I want to play this more than Grand Theft Auto, to be honest with you. Wow. You watching the PC showcase? Yeah, we're gonna jump over to that right away. That E-Day Direct was the best game presentation I think I've ever seen. I think that was the best presentation I've ever seen. They hit on every point. They showed new, they showed old, they showed behind the scenes developer stuff and the relevant stuff. They showed where their focus is. I really, really like that. Wow. This year we have Modern Warfare, Grand Theft Auto, Gears of War. What? We have War Dogs.
Welcome to the surface.
Halo's launching this year. Plus, like, there's a bunch of other games that, like, Star Wars Zero Company, the Pod Racer, Hell Let Loose, Black Flag resynced in July. That's 9 games that I know I'm buying this year. What the fuck? What an impressive year. Crossfire, is Crossfire coming out this year? Yeah. That was one of the best showcases I think I've ever seen. Is Spyro coming out this year? I can't even remember. Wow. Guys, we're going to jump into the PC showcase here. Holy fuck. I'm still like fucking processing that. I'm genuinely blown away. DMZ, the showcase for DMZ was really, really bad, if I can be honest with you. There was very little to even go off of there. Like, I don't know why they opted to do that, but regardless, it doesn't matter. I think we can all understand for the most part, it's just going to be Call of Duty, which if you're down for it, you're down for it. Call of Duty, Gears of War, Halo, Grand Theft Auto. The last time we had this was, like, I'm going to say the period of 2007 and 2008. Because I think Halo 3 came out, I want to say in the summer of 2007. Gears 2 and Grand Theft Auto launched in 2008. And then plus all of these other shooters that are coming out as well. Holy fucking shit, man. That is crazy. Yeah, this is a Xbox 360 PlayStation 3 level year of games. The bingo cards are going into the next show. Yes, absolutely. We drag them on. It's basically one bingo card a day. And obviously for the 2 days we only had one showcase. Today we have two. The Halo trailer, I wish we would have got a Halo presentation like we did with Gears, because Halo looked incredible. It looked vibrant. It looked colorful. The color palette reminded me a lot of old school Halo. The thing, I guess, that disappoints me, and maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong here. Halo Campaign Evolved is literally just that, right? There's going to be no multiplayer with that game, right? Maybe I'm wrong there. Correct. So that does disappoint me, because I would absolutely love to see Blood Gulch with those graphics, with those colors, with that level of visual fidelity. I would love to get a game of Blood Gulch again. New Spyro. That was an incredible show. 2026 is fucking stacked. On top of let's bring it back to what I said. I'm gonna pull this up because the tweets are going crazy about it. So Charlie Intel, Gears of War E-Day and Clockwork Revolution will be Xbox console exclusives. These are not timed exclusives. Games already announced for multi-platform releases will stick to that plan. We're committed to investing in and growing Xbox, both on console and beyond. So even if Halo and Fable sell millions on PS5, would they still announce the next installments as exclusives? Absolutely bad business. Catering to a loud minority of a small mob? Shut the fuck up. Xbox exclusive, but it's coming to PC. It's an Xbox console exclusive. Idiot. Ponies port begging. Sad to see the fall off for the. Listen, Xbox needs to get back to what Xbox did best. The new Xbox logo feels right. They're positioning themselves to get back into, and I know everybody, the console wars. I don't understand the crying from people, Xbox is better than PlayStation. PlayStation is better than Xbox. At the end of the day, competition breeds the greatest fucking games in existence, in my opinion. Competition is what bred some of the greatest fucking games in our existence. And it's anti-consumer. I should be able to play my games everywhere. I think that Xbox should focus on exclusives to make people care about buying an Xbox. Because I don't know about you guys, for the last decade, I've been asking at every single one of these shows, why do you buy an Xbox console? Why? For what reason? And then on top of it, for the last few years, they've been talking about releasing games and dropping Halo and stuff on PlayStation. So it muddied the waters even more. And it's like, well, why would you ever buy an Xbox? If you can play Halo on PlayStation, why would you ever buy a console from Xbox? So I like that they're going back. They need to position themselves against Sony. And here's the thing, man. Everybody's going to complain about this. Oh, it's bad business. Oh, it's anti-consumer. When was the last time you played Last of Us on an Xbox? Did Last of Us 2 drop on Xbox? I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. I've just ordered myself a Series X before the price doubles. If I can be honest with you, after watching that showcase, I want that 25-year Series X. That looked fucking good. That looked cool. Wow, you're going full dummy. You can call me a dummy all you want. I grew up in the pinnacle of gaming. I grew up when games were fucking awesome on both sides. How about no exclusives at all and we let the competition be with other games? A man can dream. No, that to me, that's not how the world works. I don't know. People are going to cry about it, and I know. And I understand. Listen, I understand it's anti-consumer to say what I'm saying. It's a hot take. It's a hot take. It's a hot take. It's a hot take. If you want to play a game on a certain console that you can only get on that console, buy the fucking console. I grew up. When I grow up, you're the one crying. I'm the one crying. Maybe manly tears for watching how good that showcase was. Complaining about exclusivity with a Metal Gear Solid profile is peak low IQ. Wish it was coming to PC. Gears is coming to PC. Guys, don't get confused by the messaging. Hold on. Guys, don't get confused by the messaging. It is a console exclusive. You can literally pre-order it on Steam right now. You can get the premium edition for 5-day early access. It just won't drop straight away. I mean, it comes out October 6th. Guys, don't get confused by the messaging. It's coming to PC day one. It's just not coming to PlayStation. That's Canadian. Our Canadian monopoly money up here is worth fuck all. Yeah, it's coming out October 6th. You get 5-day early access when you buy the premium and whatever else you get. I don't know. The open beta starts August 6th. I can't wait to play that. Just the way it said console exclusive. Yeah, they're saying it's a console exclusive. Basically, when they say console exclusive, it's the nicest way possible to say it's not coming to PS5, you know? And that's what I mean. Sony, for the last however many years, has positioned themselves to release certain games on PC and then have a bunch of games that are exclusive to console. Nobody cared. Nobody bitched about that. Wah, wah, wah. Nothing. Now Microsoft is going to do it, and watch the outrage. I, for one, welcome the console war overlords to take over again. I want Xbox to bust their fucking ass to put out the best games possible to make the brand better and more solid against the competition. That's what I want. I believe competition is healthy. And like I said, I don't believe in the kumbaya. I should be able to play my games everywhere. I've never bought into it. I've never bought into the, oh, this is an Xbox and I can play Xbox on my phone and I can do this. And I never bought into any of that. And I never have, never will. So I find it a good thing, personally. I know it's gonna, oh, dude, I know it's such a hot take, bro. I think Jeff Keighley tweeted out. Hold on, let me see here. Gears of War E-Day will never come to PlayStation 5 per Xbox. Let's see. Let's see what people are saying about it. Think of this as a test. If people buy it and buy the console, more exclusives will come. That means if you truly want an alternative platform to play on, support Xbox in the ecosystem. But Halo is, if you're going to go back to console exclusives, you have to go all the way. I think because, well, I don't know. I mean, is Halo's coming to PlayStation 5, right? This one anyway. I bet you the next one, if Gears of War E-Day is super successful, I bet you the next Halo stays console exclusive. When the sales are abysmal because people just rent it on Game Pass, the bigwig suits will change that. This is true too, though. We also have to remember, how are they going to make up that? Because it is going to be on Game Pass. And maybe, yeah, well, guys, we're watching the PC game show. We're just chatting in between the event. Just calm down. You know, how are they going to rectify that situation? Did they say it was available day one Game Pass? I think they did. I'm pretty sure they did. Still coming to PC, so who cares? It is not an exclusive until it's out of PC. Oh, idiots. Is it still coming to Steam? Okay. They have to figure out a better way to get that messaging. They have to not say console exclusive. They have to say like Xbox and PC exclusive. That's what they have to say. They have to do something, because there's still going to be a lot of people that can confuse and say that it's not coming to PC. Like there were some people in chat, you know. They need to figure out a better messaging to get that across. Xbox ecosystem exclusive. Yeah, that just sounds weird. That just sounds weird. Xbox console and PC. Microsoft exclusive. Microsoft exclusive might be the way. I don't know. But I think people are going to get... people are confused. And you're going to get 1,000 questions. What is this? Hold on, I just got to... Call of Duty. Looks like they just dropped a 40-minute video on the channel. It's a COD pod with gameplay. I'm just scrubbing through it here. A lot of developer yapping. We might watch that. I might watch that on tomorrow's stream instead. I might watch that tomorrow. Do this and then just go live here. Game Pass should be like PS Plus, not new games should be on Game Pass. Man, I mean, so I guess the real question is, how much are they about to revert from where Xbox was going in the last 10 years? You know, because they can't get rid of Game Pass. Game Pass is it's massive for them. So I can't see them getting rid of Game Pass. No, I think we're gonna watch the DMZ because I still have to stream the PC game show, and then I have to do the post show over on Patreon, and that's gonna be pretty much the whole day. And then after this stream, I'm putting my video out on Crossfire. Then we're doing the Patreon post show, and then that's just gonna be a long day. So I'm gonna go live. We'll go live tomorrow, and we'll probably react to the DMZ stuff and go from there. Game Pass will be reworked. It's the future for these companies. Everything's streaming. Yeah, I think so too. I'll be sending you an email in a bit for the MOE thing, by the way. Yeah, please do, Astro. I don't know what you guys got going on for the next fest. So, assuming you already know the release date for War Dogs, hand to God, I don't. I don't. Everything that you guys know about War Dogs, I know about War Dogs at this point. Now that the NDA has kind of been lifted kind of for people to start talking about it, I've played in a couple of tests, and that's really it. I've given my feedback to the developers. Hand to God, don't know the release date. Like I said, when my guess is it's late August, early September. I just want manuals and games again. Dude, facts, bro. Facts. I'm upset I haven't got a chance to play it. Brother, you don't got to wait too much longer. And I think they're going to start opening bigger play tests. Dude, look at this lineup. Gears, Modern Warfare, Halo, Metro, Fable, State of Decay, Clockwork Revolution, Spyro. I'm actually kind of pumped for Castlevania Belmont's Curse. What else here? Crazy Taxi. Magicians looked cool. Dude, what a banger. What a banger. Xbox loves recycling the same tired franchises. Shut the fuck up. It's about time we went back to our roots with this shit, bro. The game show already started strong and just got progressively worse, in my opinion. I think the intro was definitely the strength. I would have liked to see like a surprise, like a big surprise. You know, I think the big return was obviously Spyro. I thought that was cool. Says the people that buy every re-release. See, you get it, Justin. It's just a bunch of yapping just to yap. Critical thinking is apparently lost on more people than I thought. This showcase was insane. That was one of the best showcases I've ever seen. That was fucking incredible, bro. The passion on display on those developers for making Gears E-Day in that direct was just incredible. Just bro, the amount of crying I'm just seeing scrolling through tweets. Yeah. Bro, that Gears of War E-Day gameplay just looks unreal. Destin just put out a poll. How would you rate the Xbox showcase? I know we got 39 seconds. I voted an A. And it seems like, I mean, at least 50% of his audience, well, 80% of his audience is voting A or B, you know? It's a great show. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Anybody who tells you otherwise probably plays uwu Japanese sword slop, you know? All right, here we go, guys. Go live. PC gaming show is a go. Let's get into it. I want to see some Warhammer stuff today. I would love to see something from Total War, Warhammer 40K, Dawn of War's coming out in September. I would love to see that today. I'd love to see something from Fallen Aces. We know Impulse is going to be here, right?
It sure was a long day of doing architecture for me, Sean Day9 Plot.
Oh, God.
But now I've got the entire evening to do my favorite thing, which is play video games.
Did someone say video games?
Oh, not again, bro. These guys are always super cringe, bro.
Well, hello, Sean. What game do you want to play first? I've got them all. We have Commando Death Dragon Extreme 6. We have Executive Accounting Online. Or, my personal favorite, Best Friend Simulator.
Oh, Mika.
Yeah, Mika Burton, yep.
Hello? Yes, this is Sean. What? When? Today? That can't be right. Well, all right. Thanks. Bye.
What was that, Sean? It seemed serious.
Well, we can't play video games tonight at all. Because we've got to host the PC Gaming Show! Yeah!
For this year's PCGS, we've harnessed pure nostalgia to reconstruct our own little pocket dimension of the 1990s, a time when life was punctuated by
nasty. I agree, bro.
Movies were stored on
it was incredible.
rectangles, and using the internet didn't involve as many streamers saying painful and confusing things to me. I don't understand this term slang. I don't get it.
See, it wasn't even us. That was just a thing that happened in the 90s.
Well, what fun. But basking in the warmth and laughter of a bygone decade won't keep
All right.
us from bringing you plenty that's new. We've got a full 2 hours. That's 2.
2 hours of this bullshit?
World premieres and developer deep dives for upcoming games.
Oh my
that would have
God.
actually been pretty impossible to imagine in the 90s. Our
2
brains are too
hours
busy
and
managing
fucking an
our
hour of it is going to be
ridiculously huge jingle
yapping.
jeans.
Plus, we're going to build an awesome gaming PC, and one of you get to take it home.
Oh,
Let's
for
get started the
fuck's
PC
sakes,
Gamer
bro.
way with 3 huge world premiere trailers.
All right. Bro, shout out to Microsoft's streaming bitrate because you can see the downgrade.
With every step, we boldly explore the unknown.
Okay.
And piece by
Star Trek?
piece, we build an understanding of the strangest mysteries in the universe.
Captain! Our sensor array is getting unusual readings from... What is that? The leaf has opened!
Fuck me.
The leaf has...
Star Trek Outpost Unknown. So it's a Star Trek game about being on a planet. Okay. Cool. Actually, I don't mind games like this. Oh yeah. It's like a outpost management sim. I actually wouldn't mind that. Do you open the show with this? Demo available now? Okay. If that's the opener of the show, we're fucking shocked.
Welcome to 95, the start of a new revolution. The information superhighway. A world ruled by the transistor, where power is measured in hertz and bytes. A place where us freaks and geeks can be free. No nations, no race.
Okay.
Just ideas and knowledge.
Knowledge.
They call me a criminal, a hacker. While corporations spy on us and governments control us, they murder and kill and tell us it's for our own good. I'm not the criminal. I'm a freedom fighter with a modem. They can try to scare me, but they'll never stop me.
Axiom Systems takes very seriously any attempts to hack, infiltrate, or otherwise illicitly access our servers. Should you be found to do so, we will not hesitate to apply the full force of the law.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of fuck with this concept. Hack 95, I actually kind of fuck with that. That's cool. Yeah, it actually seems like kind of an alright game. openers to the show, though. I don't know how I feel about that. Relic Entertainment. This is Company of Heroes? A definitive edition? I was just talking to a buddy the other day, and I said, like, one of the RTSs, I never played a lot of it, but it always stuck with me, was Company of Heroes. I'm not a big RTS guy. 20th anniversary, holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay. 20 years.
I love to see a strategy classic reborn for the modern age.
Well, that
My
was a
cousins
great
worked
show,
on this
so
game? Oh, that's
better get to
cool.
Sleep, you know?
Mika, the show just started.
Yeah, but you know how every morning I like cook an entire full breakfast and all of our friends come over to eat it and hang out before we go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually have to get up at 4 in the morning to get all of that done and all the cooking and the cleaning. It's kind of a full-time job, yeah.
That Xbox showcase
that
was
is super
awful.
Unrealistic.
Right?
Why don't we just
I
do what
mean,
normal
it's cool to be
people do and
wrong.
Get up 5 minutes before we
It's
have
fine.
to, and then dart out the door without showering and shove a cold bagel into our mouths while sitting in traffic.
Perfect, honestly. Well, since we're staying up late, how about we watch another world premiere?
That was just an unnecessary transition.
Willkommen, mein Liebling. I am so proud of you. You could have turned back.
Unsuccessful rage bait. Yeah, dude.
I know that taking the step is not for the faint of heart. It is taken by those who seek something more.
I got you, Justin. Yeah, Braun, I agree. Yeah, guys, I think next year we're not streaming the PC game show, dude. I think next year we're gonna skip this one. Yeah, Red Kiss, cool. I just want to see if there's Warhammer stuff to talk about, you know?
I'm going to test you on everything it takes to run an arcane restaurant. If you want to earn a mithril star from legends like Guy Fieri, Julia Craigchild,
satirical, like...
me, Gorgon Ramsay, then take my advice.
Did I miss the Xbox showcase? Yes, you did. You missed a great show.
Crew and stand tall in the face of cosmic horrors.
This is giving major millennial humor. No, this is giving major California millennial humor. Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Let the slaughter begin.
Serious Sam is back.
Getting serious now.
Oh, you're a big one.
Nobody gets to be hotter than me.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts how Xbox's bitrate was just so much better.
Game is about to start. Let's fight.
I wonder how they do that.
This is our best one yet. It's cannon time, baby. Let's fucking go.
Media trained millennial humor. There you go. That's it.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's gonna be is there War Dog stuff here? And then Impulse is here as well. Like we're already back to these guys again.
Jesus I've missed Serious Sam. It's lovely to see he's still in good shape. Well, 6 shapes to be precise. What are you working on there, Mika? Is it a grocery list?
No, Sean, I'm catching up on my handwritten correspondence, which researchers tell us was a treasured pastime of the 1990s, just like mammoth hunting, dying of the plague, and all the other things we loved to do before, we learned that joy in life lives in our smartphones.
Oh, it would be charming if I knew how to read.
Hey, Sean, did we get a new phone?
I don't think it's possible. Society hasn't been ravaged yet by same-day delivery. Hello? Am I about to die?
Oh, I'm just messing with you, Sean. It's me, Frankie.
Oh, hi, fellow PC gaming show host Frankie Ward. But wait, aren't you busy filming the hottest late night talk show of the 1990s?
Oh, Sean, you should know that no veils can obscure my piercing gaze.
Also, we just wrapped for the day. Now, listen, I hate to interrupt the anachronisms, but you're about to be rolling on an exclusive new look at Control Resonant straight from Remedy HQ.
We are?
Just say the thing, Sean.
All right. Here's an exclusive new look at Control Resonant, straight from Remedy HQ.
Yeah, dog, I'm gonna be checking out of this one. I can already fucking tell. I can already fucking tell. Oh, shit. You should try out Star Trek Elite Force 1 and 2 sometime, both on GOG. I've been desperate for more Star Trek games. Carols, thank you for the $5 super chat. Interesting. What kind of games are they? I've actually never heard of them. Elite Force 1 and 2. I'm actually excited about Control. Oh, it's not even the game. It's just the cringy in-betweens, man. There's no reason why this game or why this showcase is going to be 2 hours long, but they just spend so much time yapping and doing bullshit. Helsinki. Their FPSs in the Star Trek universe? Interesting. Okay. I've never heard of them.
Control Resonant is a third-person action RPG where you combine the use of supernatural powers and melee combat to fight against otherworldly threats. You play as Dylan Faden, and all of this is taking place in Manhattan, New York. In the first game, the whole game took place inside a place of power called the Oldest House, in this kind of a brutalistic architecture environment. With the sequel, that whole thing is kind of broken open. The containment failed from the first game, and now all of these supernatural forces that were inside the Oldest House have leaked upon the streets of Manhattan.
There's a new threat affecting Manhattan in our game. It's called the patterning, and it is basically taking what is already there and restructuring and reorganizing it with this strange, otherworldly algorithm. And the resonants themselves are often found in this epicenter or this focal point of this localized patterning. And it becomes more than just the creature design. The bosses are almost married into the surroundings and into the scene, so they get patterned into the world. And it is not just a gimmick. The patterning is at the very core of the whole experience, so it touches all of our themes.
The game is very responsive. Navigating, traversing the world is fun and fast and easy to do. For instance, we have the shift ability that allows you to access these different gravity anomalies.
We have the 90-degree gravity shifts. We have.
Well, we know they're remastering Max Payne 1 and 2, right? I'm waiting to hear more about that. I don't know what's taking so fucking long. Gears of War burned out all the dopamine. Yeah, I actually think it did, bro.
You have some spaces in the game where every wall you see is actually a gravity anomaly.
And you get into this really mind-bending sequence where, yes, you kind of lose yourself a bit as well, but you kind of react to the immediacy of the situation and so on. And then it becomes part of your natural way of moving through the world. Incomprehensible in one way, but once you kind of get it, you just get it.
Yeah, this game didn't need a deep dive on a showcase, personally. Yeah, I agree.
I would say on level design,
this is fucking ridiculous.
More about designing, like what's the, what kind of enemies, how many of them. I'm thinking of like some interesting environmental things you can do in the combat spaces, like these things that create variety.
Endless Harvest, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome in.
In control, so that definitely helps.
We definitely need Jack Quaid for the Max Payne movie. I thought that was confirmed.
We have always wanted even
Right?
the paranatural things to somehow feel connected and married into the normal, mundane, everyday world. So even if you are able to perform like superhuman feats and telekinesis, for example, it still should feel that it's strenuous. It doesn't
Yeah,
come
right?
easy to deal.
Jack
Dylan
Quaid?
is fighting dirty, and he is able
Max
to
Payne?
perform these powerful
Dude, look at
telekinetic
that.
pushes and ground slams, but he does
May
have a toll,
2027.
and it does hurt him in the process a little bit as well. So there's this physicality that we always try to retain with our visualizations and audio, even if the thing that you perform as a player is inherently somehow superhuman or otherworldly.
When you take these different elements, these different pieces, the enemies, the shifting environment where gravity has gone bonkers, what you can do with your melee weapon, the paranatural abilities, we create this really interesting sandbox, and you feel like you have all the means to improvise. I think it's unlike anything else.
This is the fucking worst thing. Like, move on for fuck's sakes. I'm over it, dude. Okay. PC snooze fest, dude. Oh, is this the sequel to that, what's that fucking game? We played it on stream last year. I can't remember what it was called. Buckshot Roulette, yeah. Oh, bros, I'm fucking crashing out. I'm tired. Yeah, the Xbox Showcase took all of my dopamine. I'm fucking dead now. Looks like it's made by the same guy. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, maybe not a sequel, but Sated. Gotta be the same dude. All right, so far this show's been...
They left you for dead. They buried the truth. Time for revenge. Puncture targets. Cause distractions. Disguise yourself. Use anything as a weapon.
Yeah, no, this shit's the one right here, bro.
Hunt with your friends.
Sorry, guys. Every time I click off screen, it shows the bar at the bottom.
Every run is different. Revenge never dies. A cooperative roguelike assassination game. Gone Feral. Wishlist on Steam now.
All right.
Hey, Mika.
All right, chat, I need to know.
With me on my
1 out of 10 for this show so far.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, like in Gone Feral, the game we just saw.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that too.
And hey, speaking of co-op carnage, nothing goes
Lot
better
of
with
negative,
violence
lot of
than
minuses in the chat.
science. Let's check this out.
Yeah, legit, I could nap. Yeah, hold up, guys. Hold up. Let him cook. This might be it. What is this? Sub not it? Let's get the fuck out. Let's just get moving. Abiotic factor, entropic break. Sick. Now this game is actually insanely good and slept on. Could have fooled me.
The new owner of the Grand Hotel, huh?
I'm not staying. I'm just here to sell the place.
Well, I hope you do better than the last guy. He disappeared, you know.
My father? Yeah, I know.
I've been looking into his disappearance. If you come across anything as you restore the old hotel, a clue, a lead, or even just something weird, you let me know. I always wanted an American partner, like in the movies. Yeah, this is gonna be so cool. Come on, get in.
Brother got spaghetti.
When I turn the corner, hood, let's better run. I got one hand on my badge and the other on my gun. Whether you're pulling 999 or it's 911, lock you up in the wagon, know you bad guys are done. When I'm around your neighborhood, kiss culprits goodbye. Law breakers shaking in their boots when I pass by.
What the fuck is this? Brother legit got a fucking fettuccine on the head. What are we doing here, bro?
I'm gonna need them to trust me if we're gonna pull this off. But don't worry, they don't suspect anything.
I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about that hotel. That place messes with people's heads.
Hello, sunshine. Ain't you the spitting image of your old man? You know,
Wagwan. Pussy wagwan. Chicken nugget.
you better expect a wild ride.
Hey, did you guys see anything weird?
Weird is this town's entire deal. I mean, it's been featured twice in Britain's Most Haunted Towns.
And Britain's most crappiest.
Oh, this is really beginning to creep me out.
Millennial slop the game. Yep.
I'm sure I'll manage, seriously. It doesn't look that hard.
Them linguine logs. Linguine. Tuesday. Yeah, this is Tuesday slop. What is this? I don't know, Doc. I think you play as a cat or something. And an old lady. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Yeah, there's no players at the Grand either. Let's keep it moving.
Hey! Ha! Hope you're all having a great time at the PC Gaming Show.
No.
As captain of the ESS Starseeker, trust me when I say, this crew is ready for anything. Here's a look at what's waiting for you when the game drops June 11th. Wishlist it now and prepare for launch.
Doubt it.
We'll be checking back in for a sit rep on that Starseeker mission later in the show.
Okay.
Everything okay, big guy?
Yeah, it's just...
That's how I feel right now,
usually
dog.
when our folksy yet ethereal neighbor appears to dispense some timely nugget of salt-of-the-earth wisdom, but I haven't even seen him today.
Well, last time he was here, he said he was building a shelter to survive the dying millennium, and we're gonna be devoured by electronic demons of our digital excess or something like that, you know?
Is that a good thing?
Well, it seemed to work out okay.
Great! Because we're nothing if not digitally excessive. Let's see some more previews.
Shut the fuck up, man. How often do you think about death? Probably about 4 times during this show already. Was this a serial killer simulator? What the How often do you master? What the fuck is this? Virtue and a sledgehammer. Oh, okay. That was made by somebody in California.
It's not for everyone. I risk my life every day, you know. It's not that easy
Hey, boss, we're ready. I call dibs on that goblin with the tiny shield.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that was made by a California-based studio, no doubt about it.
Like now, it's all about offense against these greasy goblins. You see, I can do this in my sleep. It's really all about knowing.
Base, talk to you later, brother.
Some cultists and a big-ass goblin.
Let's advertise our game to 30-year-old women exclusively. Surely it'll sell well.
Let's see how they like that.
Alley Cat with the 43 months. What's up? Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you for becoming a small fry again.
Oh, Gary, move!
Dev has a masturbation fetish confirmed. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Spyro hype. Yeah, right.
We need a meat shield?
Oh, I get to pick? Well, then Jenny.
Fuck you, Clive. Maybe you're the meat shield.
Shut up! I'm talking about the prisoner. Okay, buddy. You take one for the team. Now, Jenny, use the terrain. Don't dodge, don't dodge, don't dodge. Yes! All right, Gary. Payback time. Finish him!
Take that!
And there you have it. Just another flawless victory for me, the Kev.
For sure, man. Wow. All right. Welcome to another door. Fun fact, not a single studio who made that Virtue and a Sledgehammer game is in California. I don't believe that. Virtue and a Sledgehammer. Is this the indie games only? Yeah, Muda, you missed the Xbox show, which, by the way, you should go watch the Gears of War direct. Holy shit. We have to play Horde. Cinedon with the tier 3. 63 months. Any good games come out?
All the games from today's show can be found over on the PC Gaming Show Steam page. Head on over to PCGamer.com/wishlist to check it out.
Let's see. Virtue and a Sledgehammer. Who made it? Deconstruct Team. They're from Spain. Interesting. Yo, Wisby, appreciate the follow, bro. Here comes the high octane side scroll. I didn't even get a chance to read all that. /0. Blah. What I liked about old games is that even indie games were trying to be cool and serious, but so many games these days are trying to be colorful, quirky, cringe, or outright weird. So I think the big thing about it is those games exist. They're built for a certain demographic, and we're clearly not the demographic, and I think that's fair. Whatever. What I find is the games and developers that were building, like, the Gears of Wars and stuff like that, all those are few and far between now, right? That's been the big thing. So I always try to, get excited when we get a game like War Dogs, or, watching the War Dogs reveal. Sorry, I'm trying to talk over these fucks.
Honestly, that's not bad.
Where's my mouse?
Wait, this cassette tape, It's not music at all.
Yeah,
The
bet.
label
Okay,
says-
whatever. When you look at War Dogs and you see how they have fun building the game, and clearly they're building it with passion, like that's, you know, that's the ones you got to look for, bro. All these other ones, I don't know. It's just not for me, man. Not for me, bro. Like, what is this, bro? I mean, yeah, clearly not built for us, guys. Collect and transform into beasts.
Turned into scary monsters with cassette tapes. All of it.
Finally, a game for me. Yeah. Cassette Beast 2002.
Are we not on Earth?
You first came to Elmwich looking for your friend, correct?
You see, I have all these guys helping me keep this city locked down.
Come on, I could take you lot on all day.
All who step foot on this land are under my influence.
Yo, Codbuster, what's up, dude? Codbuster, are we gonna see Project Z today?
The time has come for change.
Cassette B, yeah, okay, dude. We got to get to the Warhammer shit. Holy fuck, a gun! Holy shit! Oh, I like this game a lot, actually. Voidbreaker. This is a really good indie game. From Daniel Stubbington, Stubby Games. Yeah, this game was fucking awesome. Wait, I didn't realize PlayStack published this. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, Daniel Stubbington. Yeah, if you guys have a chance to play it, it's on Steam. It fucks. Very cool movement shooter, roguelike. Yeah, super sick. Major update out now. Game's on sale on Steam right now. Yeah, go check it out. Fight in tight spaces. It's turn-based. Online co-op. Nights in Tight Spaces was actually pretty good. I never played it. Oh, is it like card-based? Huh.
Yes, it really is called Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces. And if you can believe it, there's one more surprise. Shadow Drop! Oh, we love a good Shadow Drop, don't we? Two Fights, Two Tight Spaces is out right now.
And that's not the only surprise. This old-timey scroll came in the mail, and it's addressed to Malord. It says, "The granary is full, sire?"
Oh, I know what that means.
I don't.
Another world premiere. Our next title is from a series that's been around for more than 25 years. Here are two of our very favorite PC neighbors to tell you all about it.
Hello
Stronghold
everyone, I'm Ben
Crusader.
Starr.
And I'm Samantha Bayard.
And we're incredibly excited to give you a first look at our new game.
Stronghold 4, the brand
Stronghold
new Castle
4.
Sim and RTS from Firefly Studios.
That's right, another chapter in Stronghold where you can once again launch cows from trebuchets.
Sounds absolutely delightful. Let's have a look at the new exclusive reveal trailer.
Fuck, don't make me go back.
Welcome
This is
to
cool.
Stronghold
Like, this is the stuff I
4,
want to see for the PC show, you know? This looks dope.
This town has seen better days, but I'm sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population?
Cool. I know Muda plays these kind of games a
Food
lot.
stocks are back up again. We can train soldiers and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids.
This actually looks sick.
My bow calls. My sword is.
Athic, very cool.
Just me
I'm very
and my
excited to see what they do with it.
pitchfork. That's a nice thingy bob the church has there.
What's going on with the cows?
It's my time to shine. This inferno is punishment for our sins.
A huge invasion force is marching on the castle, my liege.
Another village taken then.
Make no mistake, I'll keep fighting.
Hell with you.
I have a favor to ask of you. Let's get to work.
Coming 2026. Demo available 23rd of June. God damn, 2026, bro. The granary is empty, my lord. Take down the realm. Stronghold's a fun RTS. I might try it when that comes out. Does look cool.
My brother has betrayed us all. His legendary Knights of the Round Table have all fallen prey to corruption, or have simply disappeared.
What is this?
Avalon, once a glorious kingdom,
Avalon.
is now falling into despair, and corruption ravages the land. Thus, I have created the legend of the Twilight.
It's a good idea,
Knights.
Muda.
For salvation will not come from a
Looks very
single
From
knight,
Softy. Yeah.
but from many.
We have, it's like Path of Exile at home, but set in
Wardens of Avalon.
Wardens of Avalon. Okay.
Oh, a new take on the Arthurian legend? That makes me want to go upstairs and get my life-size handcrafted, dual-tempered carbon steel replica of Excalibur.
Sean? Nope. Remember what happened last time? We do not need you swinging that giant sword around the living room. We just got a new lamp.
Well, don't worry, everyone. I promise I won't do it. See, I said I wouldn't. I don't know why you would think otherwise based upon my tone. Look, our new neighbor's rooster sure makes a racket, but I've been thinking it must be worth it for some of those farm-fresh eggs.
First, roosters don't lay eggs. Second, that was an elephant.
Wait a minute. That's an elephant. Do elephants lay eggs?
Oh my God.
Can you imagine? The omelets you could make would be massive.
Well, he'll be gone for a while. The real reason our neighbor has an elephant is because we're here to see the world's first gameplay reveal for Planet Zoo 2.
Welcome. I'm Eric, the chairman of Fen.
I'm Alice, the Zoo Operations Manager at Fen.
We're here to help you on your journey in building and managing zoos, as well as restoring wildlife reserves across the globe. You'll be creating habitats for all kinds of species and making sure they're well cared for. Not to mention managing your staff and keeping your guests happy, too. With that in mind, let's begin.
Meet Lamarty, the Maasai giraffe.
He shares his space with a pretty big family, so we need to make sure there's plenty of vegetation for everyone. And with the warm weather, we need to keep the fresh water flowing.
Speaking of water, we'll need an aquarium large enough to house several of our aquatic species, including our endangered hawksbill turtles, Mia and her family.
You'd be surprised how quickly these tanks get dirty. There goes one of our keepers now. We have one more stop to make. We're building a brand new kind of habitat, an aviary. It'll be the perfect home for our white-tailed sea eagles, Hamish and Freya. We've made sure there's plenty of space for them to spread their wings and to have some fun.
Conservation is Fenn's most important goal. Like in the Scottish Highlands, where we're releasing our eagles into our wildlife reserve.
Sorry, guys, my bad.
We've done a lot to prepare this environment.
I had to respond to a message.
Something you'll be sure to do more of on your journey.
I had to respond to a message. I am kind of checked out.
We can create a better world for all living creatures. So, are you ready?
Bro, yeah, the only thing I want to see is Warhammer stuff. Oh, here's Impulse. I want to see actual gameplay of this. Yeah, this is the Splitgate guys making a Titanfall type game. Wall running mechs. I hope they show actual gameplay. Apparently there's a playtest happening in their Discord right now. Yeah, I agree. Early access June 24th. Oh shit. There you go.
Next up, we sent 3 of our best minions of the damned to procure the secrets of a mysterious tower that spells certain doom for all who dare to enter. I'll miss those minions.
Yeah, the aesthetic's very clean. Yeah. Playtest just finished. Oh.
Death is not the end in Archeron. That is merely the beginning.
I only need XAAA or Obsidian for bingo. Nice, Volty. Hell yeah. Archeron.
Archeron is a top-down isometric game where you play as an Echo and you find these very powerful items. And then you play as a team of 3 to ascend in this very dark fantasy, hauntingly beautiful tower. Fight monsters, find the items, put together your build.
Yeah, I think we've seen, yeah, Diablo. Like, I think we saw this at a previous show, maybe the spring showcase.
Only one team can win.
I appreciate that, Volty. Hell yeah. Something to do, but so you don't check out right away. Yeah.
Items to form your build on the fly. Items are distributed throughout the tower. You can find them in chests, kill monsters, and the best place is to take them off other players. When you're new, you kind of like will gravitate towards a certain play style, and as you continue to play more, you
talk to you later, bro.
Different builds that you didn't know were possible. I think the item system is designed to have people embrace a play style.
I like this guy's beard. Damn,
roles, so
good.
we don't have a support or a tank or a DPS. You're all kind of on even playing field, but you can lean into playstyles. You can lean into a ranged build or a hybrid build or a dive build just on the fly, what you uncover. We want you to land and feel the tension of trying to get items quickly, knowing that the fight is coming when the beacon spawns.
This place shows us who we could have been. What we should have been.
Archeron takes place in the afterlife, so everybody that's here is dead. The only way you arrive in
Wow,
this
guys, check this out.
you've died with some kind
Xbox
of unfinished
CEO
business.
Asha
So
Shard
everyone
just
here has
announced that
something
fans
unresolved that's
at the
kinda pushing them
Xbox
forward.
Fan
Our
Fest
characters
event
are all called
are getting a
Echoes when
free
they first
Xbox
arrive. In their
25th
chest, they have these
anniversary
things called
console.
anchors, and that's where their memories live.
Wow.
Almost pebbles in the filter. They're stuck there. They can't escape. The anchor represents a memory or an
That's
emotion
cool.
of unfinished business that they have from the living world. So it gets them stuck halfway. They cannot let go of the thing that happened to them in the living world.
Everybody starts out with one memory, and it's just one piece.
Yeah,
It could
that's
be
a classy
sense
move,
memory,
bro.
It could be your mother's voice. It could be just a thought. And from that memory, the Echo goes into this tower and tries to figure out who they are, why they're here.
And we always say that the answer is always at the top, so that's why they climb the tower. The answer is up to get out.
PlayStation could never. Fans, is it 90% of the people there just press? No, I think there's at the Fan Fest, there's usually a lot of like Xbox gamers invited and flown out and stuff.
Training and Ascension, they were really awesome at helping us come up with the idea of Spires. Spires is kind of a arena-based 3v3 where you can climb up a spire and have like a run where you have 3 attempts before you fall to the bottom. So big goal there is lots of repetition with our items in combat to get you familiar with how pace of the game and how combat plays, so that when you go to Ascension, you're prepared. You know, Ascension has a different vibe to it. It's more methodical, it's paced out, there's lots of decision making, where you loot, what items you pick up, how you and your team synergize against other teams. As they get into it and understand combat more, it starts to open up, the combat creativity really starts to shine, and I think they'll get used to the pace and hopefully have a blast.
Sick, dude.
It's so smooth. The combat is so fun. The kind of like team play that I've seen coming out of it is, it's insane. Players generally
Need a
have
sim
a
game
play
to get
style
bingo? Was
that
there
either
one
like
already?
the
A
full
sim
Eternal,
game?
meaning 4 pieces
Like
of
a
the
new
same
sim
set
game?
that we know synergize together, we've built to synergize together, or get a little wild and do a shattered build.
I don't
Get
know,
2
I don't
pieces
think
from
so.
one set, 2 pieces for another, and kind of see how it goes together. But it's very personal play style.
They mentioned Den of Wolves? No, yeah, no Den of
Two-set
Wolves
bonuses
this
with Shatter
weekend yet.
You get the benefit of the Eternal ability if you do full Eternal.
When you fall in combat, there's so many ways to come back. You can be revived at a shrine. You can go and pick up your friend if they're crawling around on the floor. Then there's this totally clutch moment that happens sometimes where you've died, the beacons are there, somebody runs to a beacon and all the way up to the next floor, and then you're revived again. And you get to start all over, pick your stuff back up, dust yourself off, and get back in the fight.
Planet Zoo is a sim game? Oh yeah, fair enough. Planet Zoo, there you go.
You know, if you join now and start playtesting with us, you know, we're still shaping the game. You know, I think it's such a great opportunity for players to play closely with the devs, give us your feedback so that we can make the game better and build a community with you. Go to the website and we have details there and you can join the playtest.
What's a magenta shooter? Like a Concord-like? Concord High Guard. You know.
The Great Tower of Acheron summons you and 2 of your finest battle-hardened companions. Head over to Acheron.com to sign up to the playtest now.
Speaking of worldly entities, this next trailer is sure to send a chill down your spine.
I just woke up. Did they show my game yet? Yo, Biscuits, what's up? Wait, what's your game? Yeah, Flight Sim was shown, but it's supposed to be a new one. Like a new game, you know? High Guard wasn't that good, but at least they tried something new. Kinda, not really. Abiotic. Oh, that was your game? Yeah, they showed it. Yeah, they showed it. Chat definitely enjoyed what they saw there.
Eternity. For my master. For her.
Revamp. Okay, cool. War Dogs.
War Dogs is a tactical, all-out warfare FPS.
We know already, Joe.
Split across 3 teams, fight over 1 control zone to earn themselves cash.
What makes War Dogs unique is its underlying persistent economy. Every life you spend in-game cash, building your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to suit your playstyle.
You then earn cash by performing
Give us a goddamn release date.
Such as spotting and killing enemies, reviving and healing teammates, driving or piloting friends to the control zone, or building bases and even resupplying and selling items to other players. anything that helps your team win earns you cash.
This game
With
is fucking
profits from
awesome, bro.
Every game banked into your account to spend in your next match or next time you play.
Investing in better equipment is risky, but the right choice at the right time can yield massive returns.
With this unique cash system, 100 players fighting across 3 teams, destruction, base building, playstyle freedom, with unlimited squad sizes and proximity chat.
46 Northeast.
War Dogs is a new twist on the FPS genre, made for people like us who are tired of seeing AAA Battle Royale and extraction shooter clones.
Straight up, War Dogs isn't a game made for everyone. Instead, it's a grounded, hardcore shooter that doesn't forget it's a game. We're making what we want to make and play with FPS players that get what we're trying to do.
War Dogs is coming to early access later this year, and we're opening our closed pre-alpha testing to new players this month, which you can sign up for right now.
So no new
This
info.
is the new face of tactical all-out warfare. This is War Dogs.
Bro, give us the release date. God damn it, Joe. You gave us no new info there. Fuck. It does look good. Has anyone actually played it yet? I have played it multiple times. It's really good. It's really cool. War Dogs just made an announcement. What's the announcement? Is it that it's a tactical, all-out warfare FPS? Hold on. What did they say? What did they say? We've been pre-alpha playtesting with a small selection of real players for a few months. The verdict so far, players keep coming back. This month, we're adding even more players to the testing pool.
Why just defeat your enemies when
There you
can
go.
cook and eat them?
They're opening up
Truly
play
Blue puts
tests.
the fun into fungi and the guy into fungi too. You know, now that I think about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
It's true.
Go
And
sign up,
trust me on
guys.
this. You'll want to get your volume cranked up.
No, I
and your air
agree.
guitar fingers warmed
Clorox,
up
that's where I'm
for
at
our
too.
next
I've played
world
it.
premiere.
I can jump in at any time. I'm kind of just waiting for early access launch.
It's a game where you shoot stuff. Go!
The announcement is that the game still looks like is right out of 2010. Cry more. I don't care. I'm trying to get a bingo. What are you more excited for? Gears of War E-Day or War Dogs? Ooh. Fuck. Man, that's a tough one because I feel like I'm excited for two different reasons for both of them. I don't know. I think Gears of War E-Day just because it's an IP that I grew up playing,
I wake up.
War Dogs though, man, War Dogs is gonna be a fucking
Same
good
time.
time.
The station resets. But I don't.
Our food supplies are dwindling faster than expected.
Yeah, Ubisoft isn't doing a panel this year, guys.
Now, we can still avoid.
I'm very surprised there wasn't a Ubisoft Forward.
This makes no sense. They're moving, like in a solar
Ferret,
system,
talk to you later, man.
Like planets.
You have a good rest of your weekend.
Is this how I will be remembered?
It is all connected somehow.
Bro, this show still has another hour. Holy fuck, man. Control time. Low poly, super hot, yeah. Time Strike. Cool.
Whoa! Come on. One time.
No,
one time.
Won't let you. Won't let you.
Okay, look. Just one more rematch.
Nope.
Just one more.
Nope. No, here's the. Okay, look, as much as I love shooters, why don't we play something more chill?
That's not plugged in anywhere.
Farming sim.
Oh, sure. I love farming sims.
Right? Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, while we're farming, we've got another world premiere for you, and this one comes from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Check it out. Sean, swear.
It's hard to lose at farming. It's hard to lose at farming.
You're gonna lose.
Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna crash out, dude. What are we doing here?
This is a farming sim from the creator of Citizen Sleeper. Oh, this doesn't look like a farming sim.
Trickle down like a rat. Don't you know I used to live here? I've abandoned all hang the rope. Don't you recognize my face no more? I've abandoned all crack a joke. Don't you recognize my taste no more? Here's how. Time moves slow. I don't grow old. I grow unrecognizable.
Signet City. Okay, that was the worst trailer I've ever seen. Has this show been as bad as the Xbox show? You're crazy if you think the Xbox show is bad. All right, here we go. Behavior. Oh god, it's more Dead by Daylight. Okay. All right. Yeah, tell me anything you guys know about Signet City. Oh. It's a new game. It's not Dead by Daylight. Wow. Wowza. It's like a Balatro and Buckshot Roulette. Mr. Magpie's harmless card game. Exclusive rewards coming to Dead by Daylight. Okay, yeah, there. Oh, and then he's going to be a villain in Dead by Daylight? Yeah, okay. Sick, dude.
Well, that huge dispute we had off camera has finally come to this, dividing the house in half.
Yeah, well, you just stay on your half and I'll stay on mine. Although I think we established we're neighbors, not roommates.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Good. Oh, one of our PC neighbors must be at the door.
Yes, it's me, PC Gamer's Jacob Ridley, and I'm definitely here and not being edited in at a later date and time.
Oh, neighbor, you're always so full of sage wisdom and useful advice. Can you help us solve our dispute in time for the end credits?
I think I can help. You know, sometimes your parents have to tell
So
little white
fucking
lies
ass.
to spare your feelings. It doesn't mean they don't love you. Take it from me, high school can be a tough time for teenagers, especially in the age of social media.
Oh my god.
I think the script got a rewrite before they filmed Jacob's neighborly wisdom scenes.
Yeah.
Remember, sometimes the reason a bully acts that way is because he's a real dick. Just a straight up piece of
Okay, well, none of this is helping. Do you have any advice we can actually use?
Actually, I do have some great advice on building a custom PC. And as a bonus, you can win the awesome gaming rig I'm going to build for you today.
Sure.
Thanks, Jacob.
Okay.
Okay, so we've gone for a full retro rig.
Oh, that's
for this
actually
week's
cool as
Games Show
fuck.
Build. And yeah, this is a sleeper build, so effectively, I mean, it looks kind of badass, but you know, it looks old, it looks beige, it looks like it's from your, you know, parents' house in the 90s or
I
early
actually
2000s.
fuck with that.
But inside, it's actually a 9950 X3D, 5080, brand new AM5 motherboard,
Damn.
32 gigabytes of DDR5, 6,000 megatransfer per second. We haven't skimped on that this year because of the prices, so you're welcome there. 1000 watt PSU, and a 1 terabyte PCIe Gen 5 SSD. And of course an Arctic 360mm cooler. So yeah, sleeper build. Doesn't look it, but this thing is an absolute beast. And don't forget to head over to pcgamer.com/survey for your chance to win this seriously cool piece of hardware. Oh, and when you're done, head over to pcgamer.com/wishlist to add all your favorite games from today's show to your very own wish list. Back to you in the studio.
Is it right for us to spy on our PC neighbors like this? Also, why do they live next to a talk show studio?
Well, when you live in a post-Alf sitcom ecosystem, all bets are off. And anyway, I'm just making sure they can feed themselves without delivery apps.
Why? If it isn't the classic 1990s sound of a deep space transmission alarm.
Must be time to check back in with that Starseeker expedition. Let's see how those spacefarers are doing.
Okay.
Producers, roll the next trailer. I've got a service lamp to test.
Hi, everyone. I'm Edward, creative director at Ludicrous.
Hi.
We're building Ascenders Beyond the Peak, a
Okay.
turn-based exploration roguelite about a team of climbers hunting ancient artifacts in mountains that hunt back. And the higher you climb,
Fuck me, there's a
the
lot of
more you
roguelikes,
realize
man.
Something else is hiding up there too. Every expedition starts long before the climb. You build your team, develop your headquarters, and choose which peak is worth the risk. Your team is connected by a single rope. You're never just moving a character. You're managing a chain of consequences. And sometimes saving the team means leaving someone behind. The mountain is your weapon. You use gravity, terrain, and the environment itself to survive, with 9 classes that each interact with it completely differently. And its inhabitants will make sure none of it
Roguelikes are the next big thing. Roguelikes have been the big thing for like a decade.
And what you bring back from the mountain will force you to choose between power and allegiance. The question is whether you'll make it back to choose it all.
Take it in. The warmth of the fire. The smell of your hard-earned meal. The feeling of discovering a new land. This is what adventure feels like.
For sure, man.
So breathe deep. Savor this moment of peace. At dawn, you'll make for the ley line. And by this time tomorrow, you'll have made your sacrifice and harnessed the power of magic. Soon, there will be no limit to what you can achieve. Huh. Well,
I feel like I've played this
at
game
least you're
before.
still alive. Now dust yourself off and get back out there. But this time, maybe bring a friend.
Outward. Outward.
This summer, venture outward.
Outward 2. Did I play the first one? I'm trying to think.
How many great games can PC Gamer fit into one show? The answer is more. Lots more. Keep watching.
I was a kid. No parents, no home. One night I saw a man. I thought he must have something valuable, so I snuck up on him and made a grab.
Night Dive Studios. Is this a remake? Yep, they always do it. A remaster of the
What was that
iconic
noise?
stealth masterpiece. Is this, oh god, tip of the tongue. Thief, yeah. Right?
Did you hear something? Got it. Just keep looking the other way. What have we here?
I think Night Dive Studios, like, they're usually pretty good at remasters as well, right?
Is it?
Joining me to talk about what we just saw, the remaster of Thief: The Dark Project, is the studio head of Night Dive, Stephen Kick. Thanks for joining us, Stephen.
It's awesome to be here.
Now, I will shamelessly say that Thief was one of my absolute favorite childhood games. I adore it. And for those who did not get to experience it back in 1998, what is Thief?
Thief is an amazing immersive sim. It's first-person perspective where you take the role of a master thief named Garrett, and you're infiltrating castles, cathedrals, all kinds of wonderful medieval-esque environments, and you're getting wrapped up into this mythology and this conspiracy that crosses ages and time and uncovering secrets. Garrett is not a great fighter. He's very nimble, he's quiet, he's small. He can infiltrate, he can get into places that he's not supposed to be, but he's not really a good fighter. So you do have a blackjack and you can equip a sword, but it's not your best option.
Yeah, it's mainly used to swing a few times and then run away and try again. When it comes to doing
that
a
guy's
remaster,
stoned as fuck.
I know that it can take many different forms. Some is just updating some of the art models. Some is
I couldn't get the
rebuilding
original
engine
game to
from
run
the
on my
ground
PC.
up.
Well,
When
there
it
you
comes
go.
to Thief: The Dark Project Remastered, what's familiar but what's new? I want to kind of understand what players can expect.
For any longtime fan of Thief, the game is going to feel very familiar. You're going to be going back to a place that you love. I hope you want to stay there. For new players, it's going to be an exceptional experience. It's going to run very smooth, 120 FPS, 4K, widescreen resolutions, all the wonderful quality of
Interesting.
life improvements that you've come to know and love from a Night Dive remaster. And probably most exciting of all, we've got Steven Russell coming back to reprise his role as Garrett, as well as fan favorite Terry Brocious.
All right. Well, if you're someone like me that immediately has
4K
their
graphics
curiosity
with
piqued,
16-bit textures.
where
Hell
can
yeah.
people go to find out more information about what's next?
NightDiveStudios.com is a great place to start. It's got links to all of our social media, but I would advise that you come and join our Discord channel. All of the team members are in there. We're very amenable, we're communicative, we're friendly. Come share your thoughts with us. Let us know what you want to see in Thief Remastered, and take a vote on what game you'd like us to do next.
Fry, can you start doing your own
Vote for
show?
Thief:
We
The
would
Dark Project
want to see actual
Remastered,
games.
and for all the great
That would
games
be
you've seen on
cool.
the PC Gaming Show.
I would love to do that.
You can go to PCGamer.com/wishlist to keep track of all the titles right there. Steven, thanks so much for coming out. We appreciate it.
Thanks for the opportunity.
And now, let's
Thanks
check
for
out
the
some more
opportunity,
great
dude.
games.
Shit, dude. Yeah. Oh, thanks. From the creator of XO1. Yeah, bro. This does feel like a very much indie showcase for sure. Like indie. Bro, don't tell me there's 52 minutes left. Fuck me, man. This is brutal. Like there's been a couple of games shown, but man, it's just like Earth 2 buggy, yeah. Like dog, fuck me, man. Exo Rally Championship. I don't think I could care less.
Exo Rally Championship is available on Steam right now.
Frankie, as fun as all this is, I'll admit, I am feeling time sick. This decade is strange. I can't tell if the blazers are big because of fashion or everyone's just deeply confused.
It's both. But if you could use something familiar, I've got just the thing. 2 surprise sequel reveals for a pair of beloved indies. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Jin, if you're hearing this recording, I'm sorry. I've been unable to determine what caused the mass extinction. I'm looting derelict ships with these old salvage drones to send you with the equipment you'll need to survive on the best planet I can find.
Sounds like that TikTok AI guy.
But humanity needs as many shots as I can give it. These odds are not good. And these cryopods I'm finding have kids, families. They deserve a shot. I can give them that. but I have to stay behind. Maybe someday you can forgive me.
Duskers 2.0.
My name is James Savage. I investigate folklore and the truth behind it. I'm a scholar. I'm a vampire. I'm 15 months sober.
I like the art style. It reminds me of like old
And 3 hours
PS2
ago,
shit.
My best friend buried me alive in the middle of the desert.
Okay, never mind. Giving me Max Payne vibes.
Would you believe me if I said I didn't have a ticket?
El Paso Elsewhere 2. Okay. Cool, bro.
You mean to tell me they put a ball in there, but you're not supposed to play with it?
It was a cruel age, Mika. Some of its sins are better left forgotten.
Well, then let's look back to the future. Here's some more previews.
Okay. Game Freak. Oh shit.
ゲームフリックの古島です。ビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションのディレクターをやっております。この世界、ビースト・オブ・リンカ
Yeah,
ーネーション
I
の
wish
世界
they'd
です
make
けども、
Pokemon
汚れ
games
と
with
いう
this level
虫
of
歯があり
visual.
ますこの汚れはですね、あらゆる動植物に寄生して、この存在をですね、腐食体というものに変えてしまいます。でこの汚れを生み出しているのが輪廻の獣という存在です。でこの輪廻の獣を倒すために主人公エマと相棒の腐食体クーがですね、一緒に旅をしているという物語になっています。人類はですね、この世界がもう汚れに蝕まれてしまっていて、汚れに追われてですね、もう山あいのですね、かつての文明の遺構のようなところですね、コロニーを作って住んでいる。この主人公は今ですね、先ほど言った汚れに侵されていてですね、で植物の力を使うことができるということです。ただし主人公のエマには、感情も記憶もないということになります。で、感情も記憶もなくて汚れに侵されているこのエマをですね、
Pokemon 2, yeah.
むしろ腐食体として扱ってしまうというそんな存在になっています。汚れの植物の力を使ってですね、
Beast of Reincarnation. This game isn't out yet, is it?
植物を使ってですね、自分で箸みたいにこう伸ばすことができるんですけど、それでですね、崖とかを使ったりとか、この荒れた世界ですね、縦横無尽に駆け回っていくようなことができたりします。エマとクーの両方ですね、能力を成長させることができます。普通にステータスを上昇させるということもできるんですけども、それがですね、独自のスキルをエマもクーもどちらも覚えていくことができます。シチュエーションとか自分の覚えた技によってですね、スキルをどんどん組み合わせていってどんどん試していって自分のプレイスタイルを確立していくという感じになります。まずですね、主人公エマが石川由依さんに演じていただきました。でそれ以外のキャラクターたちは逆にコントラストがあってですね、感情も豊かでバックグラウンドあるいは秘密もあるようなキャラクターたちを大塚明夫さん
Let's be real, what game are we really waiting on? I'm waiting to see something from Warhammer.
このゲームビースト・オブ・リンカーネーションの詳細
Something
について
Warhammer
ですけども
40K
ウィッシュ
related.
リストに登録いただければですね、新しい情報手に入ります。
It's a PC
ぜひ
game
ウィッシュ
show,
リスト
right?
登録いただいて
Total
お待ちいただければ
War,
と思います。よろしくお願いします。
Dawn of War, like just something, bro. I'm waiting to see something. Oh, this game's coming out August 4th. Wow. Damn. I hope it's good.
What do you truly want? The dead, under my rule, shall serve a purpose grander than your lives ever could. You pathetic creatures have no claim to this power. It is my fate to wield it, and yours is to kneel before my might.
All the Warhammer stuff should have been shown off at the Skulls event. Now we have to sit through this. Wait. Yeah, maybe. I know usually they do something Warhammer related on these shows all the time, so I'm just hoping that there's something, you know. They just revealed it at the TGAs, didn't they? Didn't know they have more info. Well, they did announce like the release date for Dawn of War, which is in September. The TGAs were 6 months ago. I you know, I mean, fuck me. We've heard about Control Resonant every week, it feels like, for the last 5 months. You know? I'm hoping there's something. Probably not, to be honest with you. Oh, bro, fuck my life. It was crazy. Not gonna lie, kind of disappointed in the showcase. The showcase has sucked, straight up.
If you're enjoying the 90s aesthetic in today's show, this next game is for you. Grab some co-op companions and dive into some familiar-looking screensavers that are filled with new surprises.
Oh, I didn't even notice you'd come in. Welcome to System 6D. You've been hired, which means that in this training video, you'll learn everything about your new workplace. Work in our company requires expert-level skills in basic, built-in programs. But your primary responsibility at System 6D is testing our new products and identifying any possible bugs. You'll be using our revolutionary geometry testing system. It's so advanced you'll feel as if your consciousness is really inside the program. The bugs can be found anywhere inside, so be very observant when traversing the virtual landscapes. But thanks to the world's first fully visualized bug detection, even a brainless mannequin has a chance at success, which means so do you.
It was like Death Run.
System 6D is a technology company. Our greatest asset will always be our people. Guys, how am I supposed to work under these conditions, huh? Here at System 6D, you can look forward to free lunches. Join our friendly team. Together, we can make Geometry OS the shape of the future. All you need to do is answer the call.
They're all dead.
After all, we've already hired you.
Pipes.exe. It's a cool concept. It is. I like it.
This is why we came.
No, I agree, Pac. I totally agree. The year is so jam-packed, it's hard to care about 90% of the stuff being shown, you know?
Oh no, I'm scared of heights.
You have to climb to the top of this mountain.
It's like peak, but not.
Gamer.
What you gotta do is get to the checkpoint.
We're already at the checkpoint.
Don't follow me. Jump, jump, jump.
No.
Hey, who skipped the queue? You go first. You go first.
These boomer booster pills here are like the best item.
I'll take the Viagra, please. There's
Yep.
beans over here.
I was thinking about those beans.
Drone, activate.
No. Oh,
we're at the last one.
What? I thought you descended.
Beans just basically just let you fly.
This is going really well, guys.
Sunset Summit. Yeah, it's like peak, but sloppier.
What is this? We're all each other's obstacles. Let's put it that way.
You know what?
I jumped.
You guys just let him throw you.
Okay. You need to get succeeded. Thank you. Well, I'm guessing I gotta color my part.
I wasn't paying attention.
And the dog. Yeah, I get it, bro.
Look like. Okay, let's do that again. I love you, but I gotta do something to you. Oh, kill me! Kill me! What? Oh, no! Come here! Come here!
Clown Town. It reminds me of what's that fucking game? Ultimate Chicken Horse a little bit.
You'd better make some extra room on your wish list because we've got a lot more new game trailers to show you. Take a look.
There's just so many games, bro. I'm overloaded.
An attempt to part the veil between planes. We broke the pact. Now we are paying the price. This is it, warrior. Wake up.
Yeah, Cookie Jar, I don't get it. All right, guys, that was our first look at insert game name here. And now we have even more new world premieres to show you. Just fucking show us.
Armistice.
Armistice, yeah. All right, bet. I'm dying, guys.
Has what it takes to defeat this jungle. Nope, not him.
Ready to dive, Cobra.
Welcome to the jungle.
We need to investigate Utara Village.
What's up? Is that too long?
Nature in this region has become unstable.
Now that is suit up. What can I serve you?
Dave the
Suit
Diver?
up.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Suit up. It's a good day to dive.
Dave the Diver in the jungle. I heard this game is amazing. I've heard great things about Dave the Diver. Fuzz has played it quite a bit, and she really enjoys it. I don't know about this one, but... No, I agree, Kron. I've been pretty checked out at this point, bro. The Xbox showcase was just so fucking good, man. What is this?
Valmiina.
Mene määränpäähän.
Selvä. Käynnistä moottorin.
From the creators of mouthwashing. Okay, okay.
Näetkö sä mitään?
Signaali havaittu.
Edetään rauhassa taistoon.
Ladattu. Käännetään oikealle. Ammus tulossa.
Carcass clad. Dude, I'm yawning after every fucking game now. Holy shit, bro.
Carcass Clad is the next game from the devs of Mouthwashing, and we can't wait to see what new horrors they have in store.
Hey, Warhammer.
Hey, Sean, are you gonna introduce us to your new friend there, or?
Well, Mika, I thought it'd be a nice time to brush up on my miniature painting. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
wait.
you. I did deserve
No,
that.
you didn't.
I think Fuzz showed me
Sean,
this
we're
game.
back in the 90s. You couldn't have picked a worse time. The world hasn't accepted nerds as a, lucrative market yet. If you step out of this house with one Space Marine,
Royal Bethy.
just a jungle full of football captains will be waiting to tear you apart. Just like they tore apart
Appreciate
your
the
Pokemon
follow.
cards.
Mika,
What?
I don't have a
Not
deck.
Mini Builder
Listen,
Simulator,
since we
don't do
took
it.
a
Yeah, she
one-way
showed. No,
trip
there is a
through
game
Time
being
Bowl, I
developed.
figure if I start brushing up on my miniature painting right now,
Yep.
then I'll be winning Golden Demons left
I think
and
that's
right
what this
by the
is.
time we age back to the 2020s.
Hold on. What do you mean by one-way trip through the time hole? Sean, are we stuck here?
I'm sorry, Mika. Is that unpalatable to you?
Shut
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, speaking of sick, we sent our intrepid PC gamer team to Creative Assembly's Secret Citadel
Oh, no.
for an up-cllose look at Total War Warhammer 40K.
This is what I've been
Here's
waiting
the
for.
latest news from the 41st millennium.
This I knew it. I knew it. This is what I've been waiting for. Okay, I'm awake now. Holy fuck.
No peace amongst the stars.
Thank God.
War. Total War Warhammer 40,000 is really like a marriage of IPs made in heaven. We create authentic worlds, and we have a really precious IP currently that we are working with, which I know lots of you, just like us, we really love. We read a lot of books, played games, painted minis. We want to insert you in that authentic universe. The galaxy is an unforgiving place. Everyone is fighting. There is no option to stop because, you know, the world will eat you alive.
Alpha build.
But you as a player, you will make the difference. And what's really unique about Total War is you can experience that whole universe, from the galaxy running an entire faction across the stars, to the soldier fighting on the ground, just clinging to life, try to survive another day. It's literally like being that armchair general who is like, I'm at the command of vast forces, doing big flanking
Do we get
maneuvers,
information on factions?
Doing the smart moves of like jumping over, like covering big spaces, especially with the jump packs, or dropping bombardment of the
Looks
enemy.
cool, it looks
That's
cool.
what's unique about it, is the scale, both the horizontal and the verticality of it.
It's a big, vast franchise, a massive setting that's been around since the 80s, but luckily we don't expect players to know everything. We don't even want them to know everything. We have a brilliant
Is that World
onboarding
Eaters Codex?
experience. It's a very story-driven set of campaigns, and there was only one iconic location to start.
Yes, it is Armageddon, the quintessential place that represents the fight between humanity and orcs. They're like larger than life
Right.
characters. Like one of my favorite ones is
So
Yarick.
orcs and
Yes,
Space
we will
Marines.
have in the game.
Well, don't forget his arch rivals there too. We have Ghazghkull Thraka, the prophet of the War himself.
Yep.
But it's that journey that's going to be the interesting one.
Yeah, it's a path to Armageddon, yeah? The stakes are galactic, so we are going through between systems to systems, where the end goal, at least for the Orc and the Imperium, is definitely Armageddon.
And Armageddon's certainly not where we're stopping. It's just the start.
Okay.
We're looking at all of the details of the different world types that are present in Warhammer 40,000. So we've got hive worlds, agro worlds, mining worlds, frontier worlds, and layered on top of that, we also have all of the different biomes. So we can have icy mining worlds, arid mining worlds. Ultimately, what we've done is we have created a planet-making system. There's two things we want to do with the hive worlds. One, we want to make sure that the planets themselves look like hive worlds, so that we have huge cathedral, very much like we're in a cathedral here, cathedral-like cities stretching into the sky, going through the clouds, and whole planet's surface covered in urban development. And then we want to make sure that the battlefields match the visuals on the planet.
So one of the challenges, of course, there is like the staggering sort of architecture and scale and verticality, and then try and pull that into like a really engaging gameplay space. The sheer volume of potential lanes and routes.
Building zones, traversable lanes, cover zones.
We have some maps where your focus will be on sort of like navigating through these choke points and blasting
I just want to
apart
play my
areas
World
to get
Eaters.
a bit more sort of room to maneuver, or bring down a building on someone that's trucking along past. But then there's actually some pretty significant open spaces within them, like gigantic landing pads, and sort of the scale is so utterly off the chart.
It looks really good. Thank you, Shadow.
Total War's always been a game about scale, right? You're from the bird's eye view above your empire down to the individual battlefields that decide its fate. With this one, though, we've had to go much grander. You're fighting across a solar system, right? Imagine you're looking down at kind of your ship's bridge at the hololith that's displayed. You're now deciding, which planet do I wish to assault? Which regions should I conquer to give myself the most strategic advantage? Every decision you make as a player is not impacting just your current turn, but it's impacting every turn that goes on afterwards. Those decisions, they stick with you, they follow you. It's not a linear path through, right? And also narratively, the decisions you make as an individual drive the outcome of the story itself and how that plays out. So
It
even
does
playing
look really
through with
good.
the same faction multiple times will yield a different experience for you as a player.
We want their strategic decision-making to pull their forces through the game, but they will certainly encounter narrative events or the framing of why they're there, what their objectives are, how do they win. So the narrative framing will influence the rewards you'll kind of get for conquering a certain system. If you're the Astra Militarum and you take a plant on a civilized world, they're probably going to get a boost to tank production. If you're Orcs and you come across a world rich in scrap, that's probably going to help you build some stompers much faster than going to Agri-World, for instance.
If you love Warhammer 40,000, we are bringing that to life in a way you will never have seen in any other video game that's been made. If you love your strategy gaming, right, in general, if you love your turn-based or real-time strategies, you know, we've got you there as well.
We cannot wait to spend the next many, many years crafting the ultimate grimdark experience. And you can help by joining our closed beta, which gets launched later this year. We are on social media, so please follow us for more news, and thank you again.
Okay, so closed beta later this year. Okay. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, and I'm back to yawning instantly. All right. Yeah, that does look good. Definitely signing up for that. Oh, me too. Hey, PlayStack. Yeah, I'm definitely signing up for that. Looked good. Gun. A fishing shooter murder mystery game. God, if you can still hear me, please let me catch this largemouth bass. I don't think she'll stop fishing until I come back. What the fuck is this? About fishing? Yeah, for sure.
That night, you died. That night, you became one of us. Many were destroyed. You were not. Staked through the heart, buried alive, abandoned in the deepest hollow of the Temple of Eternal Whispers.
Yo, Flo, talk to you later, man. Vampire the Masquerade. A narrative-driven CRPG. I would play that. What was that other vampire game called, Fry? Dude, which one? 1666 Amsterdam. There was another vampire game showed this weekend.
Will you rise as the sword of Cain? Or will you piece together the shattered remains of your humanity?
This is the last showcase of the weekend, yes. Eternal Whispers, Vampire the Masquerade. Okay.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. Sean, if a vampire comes to the door next time, please don't invite them in.
Okay, look, I was just trying to be polite. Like, he was my DoorDasher. Give me a break. But look, it's now time for something millions of Vikings have been circling their longships for at long last. Here's a look at Valheim 1.0.
Oh, wow. The biggest surprise is that it's pronounced Valheim. I call it Valheim. Valheim taking forever to get to 1.0? Apparently not. Apparently not. Man, how long is it? Valheim 1.0 Deep Earth. How long has it been since Valheim was it 2022 that game came out? 2023 maybe? Blood of the Dawnwalker, that's the other one, yep.
Remembers the feeling of your skin being peeled away.
What the hell is this? A horror shooter. Was it 2021? Damn. Game looks stiff. It does. Vibe looks crazy though. Pawn. Okay. Point of no return. Oh. Yeah, that could be. Rise of the Golden Idol? Is this published by PlayStack too? Because I think that was a PlayStack game. PlayStack here. Yep. Locator. Interesting. Okay.
Up next, a look at the McConaughey starring space epic RPG Exodus, which aired 15 minutes of gameplay during yesterday's Future Game Show. Check out the Future Game Show YouTube channel for the full gameplay reveal, but here's a sampler to whet your appetite.
Hi, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus. For those that didn't see the extended gameplay reveal on Future Game Show, here are some highlights. Exodus is a cinematic science fiction action role-playing game where you become the Traveler, leading a crew on high-risk missions across the stars. You'll journey to deadly planets.
Not only did we have to suffer through that fucking dreadful 15-minute showcase, now we have to recap it.
Your companions and unique weapons and abilities only you can wield.
There's such a boring fucking gameplay reveal.
Someone with a rare connection to ancient alien technology, one that may be the key to saving your homeworld. Along the way, you'll decide who stands with you, what risks you take.
You know what? The game doesn't look that bad.
Your path and the future you return to.
Man, do they fucking
moved on
like they've overstayed their welcome for me this weekend.
Persepolis, where you'll return between missions.
This is my most exciting game. It's not even about the game.
Prepare for what comes next.
They just
and see how
it
your
just
choices
drones
are
on
shaping
about
both
it,
your
man.
character and the
Yesterday
world
too.
around you. This was a quick peek into the larger world of Exodus. To learn more, check out the full extended gameplay reveal.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank fuck that wasn't longer.
Your presence here is the most precious gift you could have given me.
Boop, boop, boop. Ooh, no way. Nope. Not for me.
dear. I'll put you right in no time.
What was really funny to me was seeing people on the Star Citizen subreddit saying that PC Game Show is their last chance for them to show or release Squadron 42 this year. That would be interesting if like the end of the show ended with Squadron 42. I can't see it though, but maybe.
Redmond's Legacy is the final chapter in the remothered trilogy.
That shit's never coming out,
you can get caught
bro.
up by claiming the last 2 remothered games for
Is
free
Xbox any better?
on
Bro,
Steam.
Xbox's showcase was fucking incredible
And
today.
While we're closing in on the end of the show, we've still got more to give. Mika,
Yeah, Sean.
are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Only if you're thinking of one last world premiere.
You know me so well.
One last world premiere. Okay, great. Fucking thank God. We made it, chat. Oh, shit.
My dearest Milan, today marks attempt 179 to uncover what hides in that peculiar cloud. Maybe it's time for me to take a step back. Let you run the delivery firm, eh? And Hermes misses you very much. There is a good life for you here on Santa Rosa, full of adventure, full of wonderful people. I know you will help them out as best you can, no matter the challenge. If I don't return,
Amelia Earhart too.
Signed, Uncle Umberto.
Uncle Umberto. Let's get the
And as
fuck on
always,
here.
Take off into the wind.
Into the wind. Into the trash bin. Let's fucking get it. Let's end this shit.
This has definitely been a very special episode of the PC Gaming Show.
For sure.
We laughed and we learned.
Yeah.
I don't remember laughing. That
I don't either.
doesn't count.
I don't
That's it from
either.
us. Thanks to all of you
Thank
for
God,
being part
bro.
of our live studio audience.
God,
and
bro.
remember, set those VCRs
Holy
to record
shit,
our
bro.
PC Gaming Show, Tokyo Direct, in September.
And of course, the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted will return in December.
40K should have been the ender for sure.
Blorpy.
I need a ring. If I don't hear a ring, I'm not picking up anything.
All
I
right,
need
bro.
Foley here.
All right, bro. I can't mute that any faster, chat. My bad on that. Guys, the Summer Glaze Fest weekend is coming to an end. I'm sorry. I checked out of the show like super fucking early. The PC Gaming Show, we're never watching another one. Never. We're never watching another one. This is next year. I'm never reacting to the fucking show again. Guys, summerglazefest.com. If you guys are following along, playing the bingo card games, make sure you submit before the end of the day. Submit your bingo cards, and we're going to be sending keys out. I'm going to talk to the moderators here. We're going to be sending keys. We're going to put everybody into a pool. We're going to reach out. We're going to give away some merch. I'm also going to be doing some more giveaways in the Discord a little bit later on today. I appreciate you guys coming through, man. It's been a crazy weekend. A lot of good things revealed, a lot of bad, a lot of bullshit, like 60% bullshit. But it's been fun. I always enjoy doing these fucking shows with you guys. But the PC Gaming Show, bro, like there's only so many times I can yawn in a 2-hour span. I'm fucking over it. Xbox Gaming Show was the best show of the weekend. Hands down. Gears of War, Halo, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, War Dogs, Hell Let Loose, plus a bunch of other games this year. It's insane. Absolutely stacked. I appreciate you guys so much for coming through. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll be live tomorrow. We're going to be talking DMZ. We're going to be going over probably a nice big recap of the weekend. I have a video dropping pretty much right after the stream ends. So make sure you guys go give it a watch, give it a like, leave your thoughts, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.